it moving. We gotta stay loose, you know? Let it cool. Let the coolness get into our vertebrae.
The world is. The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet-like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no lying to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farms.
Oh, yeah? Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding. The Lord works in mysterious ways. Yep.
So much for coming, whether in person or out there, whether now or later. We're streaming from my little house in Massachusetts with my cousin here. This is a very special moment because this is the premiere of Christian Knapp and Boston Ray's band called Levelhead. And we've all been waiting, and we're so excited to hear what they have for us. And again, we're just honored and thankful, and we ended up inside. It's raining up here in Mass, and we're all in for a treat. So give it a hand, Levelhead. Thanks, guys. Woo!
Nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice introduction. Thank you, Rick.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check, mic check.
We're gonna do a little sound check.
Check, check, check. Do you need to tune up or anything? You think it's something about to? Give me a second. Every time I put the thing down.
Thank you guys all for being here. Yeah.
My husband knows that song too.
Video check. It's alive. And it light of us around the shape of earth. We know it's mad. The earth is fucking flat. It's flat. It's flat. It's flat. It light of us around 9/11. There was no rains of mad attack. That attack. That attack. It was attack on us. On us. On us. On us. light of work on the road. Everything goes ahead. It's alive, it's alive, it's okay. It's alright. Hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding the truth. They're lying to you, lying to you, lying to you, lying to you. And hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding the truth from you. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. They're lying on the truth. They're lying on the lying to you, lying to you, and lying to you. They're hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding the truth. They're lying to you, lying to you, lying to you, lying to you. They're hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding the truth, hiding the truth from you. Hiding the they're lying on the they're lying on everything's alive. It's alive. It's alive. It's alive. They're lying about everything. Everything's alive. It's alive. It's alive. It's alive. It's alive. No, it's flat. The earth is fucking flat. Flat. It's flat. It's flat. They lie to you.
Yo, what's up, Freedom?
Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing?
You can hear me, but my camera's frozen, huh? Hold on.
Oh, is it not
Whoa,
working?
whoa.
Test,
That's a bad
test,
position.
test.
It's frozen in.
Test. They got you in a compromising position.
Yeah, look at that. Like, oh, look, what's he
Ah,
doing?
I guess it is.
What am I supposed to do now? I think I'm gonna have to go out and come back in myself.
All right, I'll hold down the fort for you.
Oh my God! Yeah, hold down the fort for me.
All right, folks. So what I'm going to teach you all here to do today is to take your heavily clogged resonance vessel smoking apparatus and clean it out with your handy pocket knife. So what you do is you just take your blade just like that, come right in here, and you start to maneuver the ashes and carbon deposits out from the place where air goes through. It's a very technical thing. I've been doing this for years, and frankly, I am a professional. I'd recommend that nobody do this at home. This is not financial advice or medical advice, although I am a doctor. Whack, 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 whack. And I got some homegrown oregano here that I'm going to be participating in consuming in the combustible type of approach, which seems to work for me medicinally, of course. It's all medical. Everything is for psychotherapeutic purposes. And then if you couple all this together, you know, and you realize that the Most High has provided the seed-bearing herbs for the healing of the nations, and by healing of the nations, aka that means average, everyday, ordinary folks like us that have been polluted and stuck in toxicity. So we really got to seek out the herbs, you know, for the healing. Anyway, folks, tip your waitresses. Definitely make sure you are keeping yourself in the highest level of integrity. We don't want anyone compromising themselves here tonight. And please address me as Dick. That is my name. I like to be called Dick profusely. All right, folks. I got to tell you, though, I was just thinking, you know, how cool it is now that the economy's collapsing and everything's going to hell in a handbasket and the financial markets are coming apart at the seams and everybody's getting laid off and bubbles popping and supply chain food shortages, that now we can all chill back by our electronic mock fire that will not work because there will be no electricity, but we can remember what it was like when we used to be able to flick a switch and sit by our electric generated fire. And now we'll just enjoy time eating glyphosate food preserves that we have on standby to inflame our intestines for our last days here on Earth as the apocalyptic insanity continues.
I'm feeling
Ray,
the
save me.
I'm feeling the inflamed intestines, definitely.
Oh man, did you get some glyphosate grains in your diet or something?
Probably. I don't even know. I just eat whatever they put in the other room.
Dude, I love sourdough so much, man. And it's like I eat a lot of bread, so I really try to get organic if I can, but it's not always possible. Yeah.
Well, I got this new base freedom. I don't know if you've seen it. It's an Ibanez. I've been fucking around with the base a little bit. So
is it an 80s or 90s kind of Ibanez?
I'll show you.
Like when they were making the RGs and shit. I guess they still make them, but check this axe out. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fucking sweet. That's cool. It's all none more blacked out. Fucking sweet. 4-string. That is a 4-string, right?
It's got a nice deep sound, like.
Mr. Super Sidewinder says he wants more dick.
What did he say?
He loves dick now. He's finally come over to the dark side. He's had a change of heart. He sees the light. Dick is not so bad. You know, dick is not actually a dick after all.
Mr. Super
He's
Fat
only half a
Roger.
dick, which means he's a short dick. He's a grower, not a shower.
He shows
I'm
up
sorry, folks.
he shows up every day for my show, so that's
My
all I care
jokes are
about.
evil sometimes, though. I
That's
gotta
all right.
check myself. Make
It's
sure
freedom-
the YouTube algorithm's not getting upset with me or something.
It's the Freedom Grower at nighttime. It's the
That's
nighttime.
right.
It's the nighttime version of Freedom Grower.
It's like Up All Night with Gilbert Gottfried. You remember that show?
Yeah,
Mm.
Gilbert. Yeah, Gilbert Gottfried, right? But
Yeah.
isn't it Godfrey now? Wasn't it Godfrey before? It's
either way,
It's
he's gone.
Godfried. Well, he died.
Yeah, like after the you know what?
God freedom.
From what I heard, like the dude took the final solution and it did as it was intended to.
Yeah,
And that was it.
poi-
I could be spreading rumors though. I hope not. I don't want to be one of those people, but I did hear that in a forum somewhere
It
or like a
poisoned him.
comment section of BitChute.
It poisoned him to death. So
I mean, fuck, dude. It's happening all over the place. It's a zombie apocalypse. People just dropping.
yeah, it is the.
So what you
apocalypse.
puffing on there, dude?
All right. Well, I got some dabs from Flat Earth Farms. First of all, I'll have to shut off my background so you guys can see it.
Yeah.
This background. I like it, but it's a glitchy thing. Hold on.
What map is that? It's some plain Earth map, right?
It's the Monte de Carlo de Cristo from 1565. I don't know what they call it.
That's a good
Carlo
sandwich, by the way,
Monte.
too.
Carlo Monte.
Monte Cristo. You
Monte
ever had one of
Cristo.
them?
Yeah, that's what it is. I think it's the Monte Cristo map. But
That's a
anyway,
deep game sandwich. That's an artery clogger right there.
that's some dabs from Flat Earth Farms.
Yeah,
Then
it
I
looks
got-
clean.
It's clean. It is clean. And then I got
Nice.
some dabs
Real
from
terpy, huh? Terpalicious.
yeah. This one is just a little bit left in the corner there, but you can still see it. I got more. I mean, it's just
cool.
what I got. That's like some Jack Herrera.
Jack
And then
Herrera, yep.
Yeah, Jack
Good
Herrera.
strain. It's a good
Yeah.
cut.
And then I got this one called Hella Jelly from Flat Earth Farms.
Helly jelly?
Hella Jelly.
Hella jelly. I never heard of that one.
Yeah.
That sounds cool, though.
It is pretty good. It's a good one.
It's got like a peanut butter jelly smell, though, huh?
Kinda, yeah. Kinda does.
Yeah.
Kinda.
It's like the
Kinda
BS
smells
2.2.
It kind of smells like piney a little bit too.
Mm.
I like that. I like it when it's like that. So that was.
I
pretty
like
good.
that too. In fact, I remember some of the best and first green bud I ever had in California was like that real piney type of terpene. And I just fucking love that smell, man. Or you know what? It sounds kind of weird, but weed that smelled like grass clippings back in the day, that was really
Yeah.
good shit, man. It was like heavy, almost like rotting
They-
grass clippings.
We used to get this weed. It was supposedly from New York. I don't really know where it really came from, but it had like that piney taste, but it was like real strong, like a little bit different. Like you'd smoke it, and then like you leave the room for like 5 minutes, you come back, and the whole room was like you could smelled like armpits. You know what I mean? Almost like an armpit type of smell, you know. But it wasn't a bad one. It wasn't a bad armpit. It was a
Dirty
good.
sock kind of smell, too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But I haven't.
Dude,
found
I
it
got
in
this stuff this
I
year.
haven't seen it in a long time.
This
that
thing
weed.
was called LaFonce Blue. I never grew this strain before. But this fucking shit grew straight out. It looked like a regular cutting. But then as soon as I put it in the pot, it just started flowering and it just grew one fucking fat bud with a lot of little bud offshoots. And that was it. I never seen nothing like it, man. Hardly had any
It was like a
vegetative leaves. Just like an auto flower that went
auto
straight
flower,
into,
yeah, right into flowering. Wow, that'd be
I
cool
haven't
if I
done a
got-
lot with autoflowers, and I didn't know that that's what this was. So it was surprising for me to see it go that
Yeah,
direction. But
One of my
trip.
buddies used to only use auto flowers. Yeah, Machine Head said
dude,
cheese.
the yield's insane. You got
Yeah.
a little fucking plant like this, and it's got like 2.5 ounces on it,
and it comes
it's
out good.
all kind ass bud. You know, there's like no bottoms or anything. Everything's like top shelf quality nugs.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't like to use the auto flowers. I mean, What is the cons like for it?
I think the genetic tinkering, people will say or argue that you're giving up the quality or the connoisseur aspects of the cannabis more for that cultivar standardized approach where, anytime you feminize something, which a lot of the autoflowers are going to be feminized, you're stressing the genetics out. And then, when you're putting the thing into this autoflower, they're getting that through crossing it with ruderalis, which is one of the three different types of cannabis, indica, sativa, and ruderalis. But ruderalis does not have the psychoactive effects. So anytime you combine genetics with that line of library of genetics there, you end up diluting the potency of your cannabis too, just by the nature of ruderalis. But that's
Yeah,
how you get that, auto flower
ruderalis
effect.
is ruderalis is the one that they grow for like making hemp, right? Like the paper and stuff like that.
Oddly enough, hemp actually, comes from sativas, and
Mm.
they say all cannabis originates from sativas. But ruderalis, is used a lot for the lowriders or anything that they want to keep small and compact. And then, yeah, if you're trying to limit your THC or eliminate it, they'll use it. You know, it's it's not really desirable though to me. I mean, I'd rather have regular seeds where you pick the phenotype, and I think you get the most fire cannabis when you go that route. But
Yeah,
if I had a commercial operation, I totally get why they're growing the autoflowers because shit, man. I mean, everything is so much simplified, and you don't have to worry about having two different rooms and the light. I mean,
yeah,
blacking out your cannabis for anyone that doesn't grow cannabis, you have to change the light cycle. So you got to go from a 16 hours of light on scenario to 12
yeah.
under
That's what happened to
to,
me this year.
yeah.
Like, all right, like right outside my window, I have like a street light, and there's like the whole street's lit up with lights at night. And I didn't realize that it was that bright, but it's like practically like daytime for the plants, right? So,
Hmm.
like, I grew a bunch of bushes in my front yard, and I showed them on here, and they were getting pretty big. They were like taller
I've
than the
seen them.
fence.
Yeah, I was there on that episode. That was awesome. They're really
Yeah,
nice.
so they started growing really nice, but they
They
only
didn't
started
flower well, right?
no, they only started flowering on like one side, the side that the street light wasn't on. Like you could tell
So,
it was directly affected by the street light. Like so
yeah.
then so then like they flowered to the point where like they were just starting to get good, but it was already too late in the season where it was getting cold and they were already starting to get like it was raining and they were starting the flowers were starting to get ruined. So I just decided to. Oh, and then someone stole a big, huge one off the corner. Like they clipped the
Hmm.
cola right off. Like I could tell it was done with like scissors. Like they clipped it,
Yeah.
motherfucker. So after that, I was like, "That's it. Time for the
Right.
time for it to shut it down." So then I closed it. I harvested it all.
But you would have had it if it wasn't for that light,
Yeah, if it wasn't for that light, I would have had it.
because it put it on a hormonal roller coaster, freaked it out, and then it probably hermaphrodited.
But I
And
got a lot of bud out of it, and then
oh,
I
you
was
still did
I still
after all
got some
that.
butt. I still got like at least an ounce or two, at least a couple ounces, maybe like 4 ounces. But what happened was,
Oh,
it,
wow. That's
yeah,
great.
but mine, like, all right, I had the kid downstairs help me clip it all up and stuff like that, and we were both clipping it up. I gave him half of it because I didn't really care, and then like I don't know, he said his dried out fine, but mine dried out and it got all moldy when it was drying out, and then it grew all mold on it, and then I just had to
Yeah.
flush it. Then I just had to flush it. I was like, well, whatever. Next year I'll do
I
better.
used to have the best drying situation, but now I have a storage container. And if I don't harvest early enough because I grow outside, then the cold temps will cause it to get freezing in there. So I got to put a space heater in. And this year I had it in for 3 days and I thought it was dry enough because then we were having a cold freeze where it was going down to 17 and the container would probably be like 26 or something. But I almost fucked up like I have in the past because if the bud freezes within 2 days after that, it seems like it grows mold, and it's just an awful cure. It's like the worst thing you could do after all that work.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
mine was
but
like
it
I
didn't
was like
happen. I caught it in
I
time.
didn't I didn't have like the plant, like I clipped off all the little buds because there was all tiny buds, and I just kind of
Yeah.
ripped the whole thing
popcorn, maybe.
apart. Yeah, I just kind of just I didn't want to save like big pieces and just hang them upside down, so I kind of just took all the buds off and just put them in a big pile on top of the stove and spread them out. And I
Yeah.
thought it would just dry because the stove gets hot, and I figured it would just dry it out,
Right.
and I could just smoke it, whatever. Like I wasn't planning on curing it or going through any of that bullshit. I was planning on just drying it out and just smoking it, and then like I don't know, it was drying out, and I started cleaning out all the leaves and picking out all the buds and cleaning it out a little bit more, and then like I put all the good buds like in like this little bowl, but they
Mhm.
weren't really dry yet. They were still kind of like wet. And I like
Yep.
pulled them all out, and it was like all mold in there, and I was like,
Oh no.
I should have just
You know
left
what
them
I
like
like to do is
spread out.
I like to pull all the fan leaves off the plant when I go to harvest it. This is before I even chop it. I just pull all the big fan leaves off. Then
Yeah.
I chop her and I turn that over and hang it. Because having those fan leaves out of there, it's a lot less moisture to deal with, a lot less chance of mold. But I can still
Yeah.
get the effect of the moisture coming from the stem back into the flower. So that slow release of the humidity. And like you're saying, when you put it in the bowl, I notice anytime after I dry my cannabis on the plant, then when I put it back in a jar, it moisturizes, and it needs another few days to kind of get it to where it's finally cured and
Yeah.
decent smoke. But I learned that years ago where I was doing it in the garbage, or excuse me, the paper bag, where you just take a paper bag
Yeah, that would work.
and it works good because it
Yeah, 'cause it
regulates
absorbs
almost
it.
like a humidor, and it does absorb it. Yeah, not like a humidor, but you're like an oxygen absorber or a moisture absorber. But it does it too fast. I think it's
It
even
dries it
better.
out really fast, right?
It
Yeah.
does, yeah.
Well, yeah, one time
And
I
the
had
center will
like
still have moisture in it.
one time I had like a piece of weed that was really fresh, and I put it in a piece of paper in my pocket, and then like I got home and it was like so dried up, and like it was like whoa, it's like what happened? Whoa, it was like
Crazy.
the paper just sucked all everything out of it.
Yeah.
It was like yeah,
Yeah, it's always like equalizing, you know? Water's always finding its level, and it's always trying to distribute itself evenly amongst a substrate. That's why,
yeah.
like, it's true though. It's like that's what they call water tension. Like when you water your pot, if
Yeah.
you give it a minute after you water it, and then you go water it again,
Yeah.
it's going to hold a lot more moisture than it would have if you just gave it a little bit. Because that dryness, it needed time to like distribute, almost
Well,
like a sponge.
what I learned this year is that you could do everything the right way. Even if you don't do everything the right way, you can still
Right.
go through the whole cycle of 6 or 7 months, get buds off of the plant that look good, and still fuck up when you're drying it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like drying it
Yeah,
is
I do.
important. It's important. It's just as important as growing it, drying it the right way. You know what I mean? Because
It's
yeah.
critical. I mean, the
Yeah.
drying and the curing is the difference between ragweed and fine kind cannabis. And then if you're growing great cannabis, there's nothing worse than an improper drying. And I will say this, Ray, I was in the industry, and I remember back when this whole thing was getting crazy, and it wasn't legal yet, but the medical scene, or at least in Colorado,
Yeah.
the medical scene was going crazy, and the shit that they would do, people would get like Excalibur dehydrators. This is commercial, and they
Mhm.
would dry the bud out because that's how fast they wanted to get it to the jar. That's how
Yeah.
little they cared about the quality. Anyway, it's funny.
Yeah.
'Cause,
I've seen people put it in the microwave before. You know.
oh, it's fucking crazy.
Uh,
After all that work, you spend a few months or even a whole season growing your plant, and then you stick it in the microwave to dry it.
I gotta tune this bass up. If it will,
All right.
Even if it will tune up, we'll see what happens. It should still be in tune. It's my tuner now. This bass is a
you know
tricky one. What's up?
I'm probably not tuned to E either. Let me see what I'm.
All right, do your thing. No, I'm not. I have my guitar out too, but I'm not tuned in either one. But I got everything set up in time. Kinda.
When was that jam that you had with Christian that you had up there? Was that a while back?
That was the first one we ever did at Faye's house, Faye and Joe's house. It was actually there's actually more to it. I was gonna play
good.
more, but yeah, just the quality, it sounded better there.
Yeah, I'll tune it to standard tuning.
Yeah,
Here, I'm gonna
show 440. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll tune.
I can tune it to your tuning if you want. I don't know what your tuning is.
My tuning is some random bullshit that I just found a note to tune from and then tune the rest of the instrument. So here's my E. So let me see. I'll tune it to 440. That'll make it more standardized.
Yeah, standard. This is where this bass neck is. It's where it won't fit they won't pick it up. There it is. The sounds of the bass tuning. No, now it's just my E. Come on, E. I'm gonna play a tune while we tune up.
Oh, here, I'll mute my thing while I'm tuning.
No, I'll play a tune for us because it's all matter. Hold on. It's all good. All right.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it, just leave another use of comet. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
All right. We're back. I got everything tuned up. I got my guitar tuned. I got my bass tuned. I don't know. I'm packing a bowl still. All right. Trying to see where you're playing at.
I only got one mic, so I got my mic on
Yeah.
on the amp. But if you play
Yep.
something, I'll try to jam along to it if I can.
All right.
You know, if it comes together with the.
All right. I got it right
things,
there.
you know.
Yeah. Well, I'll just do. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? The microphone sucks. All right. Can you hear me? I will do something like real basic. Sounds pretty good.
He's doing hardcore logo there. Like,
What's
yeah.
up? Too fast? Too fast? Too fast for you? Oh, he's got it. Wait, he's got it. You're playing it. Go ahead. Do it. I heard it.
Oh, yeah, it's hardcore logo, man.
Oh, Father de Saints is here. Oh, no. It's all over now. What's up? Band practice is in session.
What up?
Morgan got it.
Oh, nice, nice.
I don't practice crystal balls. I don't got no Santeria. Put a cap in Sancho's ass and call me Pancho Villa.
Practice Santeria, put a cap in Paco's ass.
That is.
What does he say? Put a cap in Paco's ass. Where'd he go? He's back. He's the only one that can pop in and pop back out. I don't know how he does it.
Hello?
Yeah.
I think y'all messed up, bro.
How about the Wind Cries Mary? See if I remember.
I like jamming. I like because you've got the bass, man. That's good to get down a beat, and then
if we only had
Freedom
a drummer
was doing his thing, and then
it
and
sounded
then I
pretty
was
good.
able to go and back up him with a bit of rhythm. I think when we're jamming is when we're the best, man. Like if we try to stick to something else, it's
amazed how
just
much.
gonna fail.
What's up?
I'm
You
amazed
could
how
have three
much
different guys interpreting
better.
somebody else's piece of music as opposed to us three interpreting the very piece that we're playing ourselves.
Well, it's going to be
Hey,
interesting.
Morgan,
to go,
you interrupted me interrupting you.
Yeah, you did.
The is that Country Gravy? Logan, no, but Country Gravy should be here. Where is he? He's
I invited him. Where is he?
I think he's got a new job or something.
Paging
What he
Country
told me.
Gravy. Paging
Yeah,
Country
he's-
Gravy.
Yeah,
Like,
we got to.
I mean, I'm putting out the link again. Yeah, he might come. I sent him a invite, kind of. He might get the message. You never know. He might be busy. But yeah, I looked up Country Gravy today, and like he popped up on this other channel. Another channel's been doing a lot of research on him, like showing a lot of his live performances. I don't know if it's one of his channels or something. I don't know what channel it is.
He's got a large.
Anyway, Logan, I'm Dick. It's nice to meet you. You're gonna love me. You're gonna love Dick.
Welcome to Dick's Magical Music Lessons.
I noticed that you. I noticed you spell it like the intro to those cartoons. Remember, where it goes out of the kid's window and it says "Dick."
Yeah, we should make it.
Is that why you spell it like that?
Making a new show called Dick's Magical Lessons, starring Freedom Grower, hosted by Freedom Grower.
Dude, I was using that intro for a while, where it goes "Dick" like that. I was using that.
DIC, correct.
Well, what's crazy about it
Yeah.
is my real name is
Yeah, the DIC. Yeah.
Dick James.
Your
Yeah.
real name is James Freedom Grower?
It's Dick James, yeah.
Oh,
You know,
Dick
Rick
James?
James, but yeah, Dick
No,
James.
he's talking about D. Anyway, see, they don't understand. Well, I mean, Freedom might.
What?
And he would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling kids and that dog.
Those little bastards. Gotta put them in their place. Get them next time.
Oh man.
Hey, Ray, you know what day it is today?
What day is it?
The infamous 11/8.
8/11.
Dude, that's an important day. It's time to make a wish.
Is
Do you want like a 2-minute history lesson?
That's good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so on this day in 2018, it was 4 years ago, right?
Yeah.
You had a few events that took place. The first event being the Borderline Bar and Grill shooting down in Thousand Oaks, where 12 people allegedly got shot by Ian David Long, and so it started at like 11:23 and it spilled over into on 11/7. So on the night of 11/7, it spilled over into 11/8, and then they had the huge like what do you call it, like where they have all the people lined up all along the freeway and they drive with like the person in the casket. Like,
A
but what's
wake?
weird is a what?
Wake? Wake?
No, it's like a procession. It's a procession, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just violated a couple of the of standard protocol for a homicide. Is when the person gets taken from the scene, they'll go to the hospital, try to do it, but they can't revive them. Okay, if they can't, then they're deceased, and then from there, if the hospital doesn't have a mortuary where I mean to do the autopsy on the person, then they'll take him to the closest place, right?
Yeah.
But they upsetted all kinds of chains of evidence when they put him inside of a casket and then like had hundreds of thousands of people, for the procession. So the procession started at 10 in the morning and it went for 15 miles along the 101 North, right? So at 10:20, the first fire started down in Southern California, the Woolsey fire and then the Hill fire. They're all like 10 miles from each other. And all the firemen from every county, like for like a couple hundred miles in every direction, was all at the procession with the fire trucks facing each other on every single overpass with their ladders up and their flags unfurled, right?
This is from the same fire that we were showing last night with the mudslide and everything, or is this a different one?
Oh no, this is a different incident.
Oh.
Yeah, it's right around that same time though. The mudslide incident was 1/9/2018, and this was 11/8/2018. But trip out on this. So also
that whole year they were just hitting you guys with a bunch of bullshit, huh?
Yeah. So now also at 6:00 in the morning on November 8th, the same day, the Paradise fire, the fire started in Paradise, the campfire.
Yeah, and that's another part of California, right? So it was just all over Cali, huh?
Yeah. So here's the trivia for you, and this is for all you coincidence theorists out there. On November 8th, the Paradise, would you agree, was lost? Like they pretty much wiped out Paradise, right?
Yeah.
So the author of Paradise Lost, his name is John Milton, and his death date, he died November 8th, 1674.
Yeah,
okay, now
interconnected. Is there a secret society out there?
Check this out. Have you seen that? Can I post a picture of the cover of this book? It's called hold on.
That's some gematria numerology.
This is a horoscope book, right?
You can tell he's been studying it. He knows what he's talking about. Yeah,
it's a sequence. It all is tied together.
11/8, dude.
So this horoscope book, right?
Yeah.
It has a different page for every day of the year. Each page is like day of the da da da, day of the da da da. Whatever it's supposed to be, like day of the inspiration or whatever. Well, on November 8th in this book, it's day of the borderline, and this book was printed in 1992.
Wow,
that's crazy.
Yeah, it's a trip on.
It is a trip because like back when it was printed, nobody probably even thought it was gonna come true.
It's wild that when you realize the fabric of reality is all interconnected and interweaved, and it's not like something that some human could have done. It's part of the fucking grand design.
Now when I see movies and things that I'm like that's gonna happen. Like I'm not even like things that haven't happened yet. I'm like, yep, that's gonna happen. I'm starting to figure it all out, like the predictive programming. Like I can see it now. I'm like, yep. It didn't happen yet, but they're just showing us it's gonna eventually. It might be like 50 years, might not be while we're alive, but it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's wicked crazy. It happens worse than what they say, because if you think about it, the cell phone is a lot worse than the Star Trek communication device that they had for the original incarnation.
The cell phone microphone works better than this microphone. You know what I mean? Like when I record on my cell phone, the guitar comes out clearer than when I try to do it through the computer, through this. And I paid for that microphone. So it makes me wonder, like they could listen into your microphone whenever they want. They could listen into your cell phone camera whenever they want. You might think your cell phone's just sitting there and off. But like the CIA's listening to you, you know.
But dude, this worked out pretty good actually jamming there because
Yeah.
I've done it in the past and it was not that easy to hear the other
I have to go
musicians.
check that out. I did
Well,
that.
I look at it like if I play like a really slow bass, nothing too fast, and then you can pick up on the right key, and you're a lead guitarist, so as long as I keep the rhythm, it doesn't matter if the lead sounds like it'll sound on point to you, but it'll still sound on point as long as it's in the same key.
Yeah, even if there's a timing difference.
It might be a little different than what you hear when you go back and listen to it later on, but it still sounds good. So
sweet.
The bass is kind of a cool instrument, but
it is.
I like it only with other instruments. Like I don't know, like I could sit here all day and just like.
This is a book right here.
That's all about the birthdays. Huh? What is the title? I couldn't see the. I just saw birthdays. What does it say at the top? That'd be a fun book.
Okay. That's looking all good. Hold on.
Oh, I apologize, Morgan. That was me.
No. We're good. We're good. I thought I just came across a message that said I had a second strike because of a comment I made.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was the self-assembling nanotech that's interconnected with my pineal. Had the augmented intelligence ask me if I should strike.
See, Morgan, you made that comment to my mother this morning, and now look at what happened to you.
No,
I'm just joking.
It's not showing up on my. Like here, check it out. If I'm gonna push go live.
Morgan got a strike for a comment.
It won't let me go live. That'll
I
show
don't
that
think you
there's
can get a strike from a comment.
The 2 weeks it said it would.
For Morgan's comments, I'm sure he can get strikes for the shit he writes.
They've created
the thing
a
is,
policy
it's never done it before, so why would it now? And the thing is, it's never for something that you think it is.
I know it's not funny, but I'm like,
never
we have a
for
Morgan.
What you think it is, and then people will say, "Oh, I got that strike for the thing that they're popular for." Nope. It says, due to a community guideline strike, I can't fucking upload for a fucking, oh my God. I don't even know what it's for.
Yeah, they don't tell you what it's for until the next day.
You've been issued the first
Morgan
Morgan
what
strike.
It was, man. It just said it's not for anything I fucking did in a post, which is really pisses me off. But I mean,
no, that is messed up. It's for a comment that you left on someone's channel. He's gone.
Oh,
He'll be back. He'll be back.
You don't expect them to treat you fairly though when you're lumped in the crowd we're lumped in with, because
our crowd.
They're not gonna give you any fucking.
Man, I was watching this politic thing, like politic channel stream. They let them get away with saying all kinds of shit that they don't let us. And
that's what I mean.
They let them give us medical advice on the news, on the regular TV. I mean, that's fine. But, we can't give anybody any advice, even if it even sounds a little medical. You know what I mean?
Dude, I laugh about it because that's all I've gotten on my channel is strikes for medical misinformation, right? And I'm thinking,
and now they're coming out and saying it's all true. So what are we gonna do?
Well,
they took my whole channel down for medical misinfo. Well, can I have my channel back now since you guys are admitting that it's true? You guys were wrong and I was right.
Not only is it true, but I mean, you're fucking just expressing an opinion. However, they ain't gonna fucking ever come back and give you no credit. They're never gonna be like, "Oh yeah,
no. We were wrong. Sorry. Here's your channel back."
Yeah,
but I don't know. That was weird. What happened to Richie from Boston's channel? They took it away for a while, and then it came back. I don't know. That was weird, and now it's still back. And I don't know if he has control over it now, but he didn't have control over it for a while. Like I never heard them do anything like that to anybody before. That would be weird if one day
they just
They brought his channel back, but he said he had no control over it. Like he didn't know that it was back. It came back. He couldn't get into it. It was just back. He couldn't get
that's
into.
strange.
Yeah, and then it's still back, but I think he might have got into it by now. Who knows?
I mean, I
not.
can only imagine what level of IQ you would have to come to my channel and think that I'm a doctor or I'm giving medical advice. You know,
I know you just jam on the guitar all the time. They should have you. They should have you
and
like under music. You know, like
and comedy. I try to make jokes about it, which I think are funny, but obviously they don't share my sense of humor.
I think they're
fine.
funny.
Humor is relative, right? It's not universal in the sense that what Latter-day Saint laughs at is not necessarily going to be what I'll laugh at, and vice versa. Now, there might be things that people generally laugh at, but I still have the right, if I think it's funny, to, you know, wear toilet paper over my face is mocking the muzzle wearers, you know.
Yeah.
So I thought it was funny, but
what? That's what you got in trouble for? I thought that was funny too.
Yeah, I had an old video where I had toilet
seen it
paper on my face.
on your face.
And I had a syringe hanging out of my arm, so it was like it wasn't actually a syringe. It was one of the oral ones that I use for
it just looked like that.
Like one.
Yeah,
and I just taped it to my arm.
Yeah,
and of course I got into one of my little routines. Oh shit! He says, "Please turn my mic up." Test, 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 test. That's so funny because I come onto people's streams, and half the time they tell me, "You turn your mic down, man. You're fucking, you know, just blowing us all out of the water. We can't even hear ourselves."
That's a serious looking mic. I got the Blue Yeti, but I got a couple other mics laying around now too. So the Blue Yeti's working pretty well.
It's a Shure mic.
Oh yeah, that's what I got. Oh no, actually Christian got a Shure mic. I got a different mic. Once you drop them though, they get pretty fucked up, huh? I never realized that. You know, people like mic drop and they just drop the mic on the stage like that. That's crazy, dude. You're gonna break your mic. The mics they get dented so easy nowadays.
I mean the 57 is the workhorse. It's a dynamic mic, so it's supposed to take quite a beating. But I'm with you, man. Dropping it and all this kind of bullshit. This is just plastic right here. So I mean, here, this will annoy everyone.
You know what?
You start hitting your mic.
You know what else I noticed, Freedom?
What's that?
Like I didn't play electric guitar for a while. You know, I was playing like acoustic, and now I just started getting into all the electric stuff again. And it's been like 20. It's been like 20 years since I. It's been like 20 years since I had to hook up all this equipment and figure all this stuff out. But what I'm saying is like the wires that they make for the cords that they make for the guitars are not the same as they used to be. Like
they're little skinny ones now, right?
Yeah, you used to be able to step on them fucking things, walk on them, whatever. They were like made out of like rubber or something. They would not break. Now you step on a wire and you need a new one. You know what I mean? It's like they're making them so cheap now. You got to watch out for stepping on the wires, you know? Before
this is an old school it's a monster cable, but this thing is made so burly and just rugged. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's gonna last.
Like this is old school. This is a real old cord.
I mean, you still shouldn't step on your cables or anything, but like now I gotta really watch out for walking on every little wire.
Yeah, you could lasso a horse with this fucking cable. This is totally sufficient. You could climb a tree, be a lumberjack. It's multifaceted cable. You could hang yourself.
I bought one cable like that, and but it's still not as good. You know, I can tell yours is better. They don't make them as good.
This thing was back before inflation kicked in and everybody's spending $3.50 for a candy bar now. This thing was like $85. So I bet now this is probably
$200.
I don't know, 100 and something.
Yeah. It's things. I noticed the guitars that they sell nowadays. They're not like even the cheapy ones. They don't stay in tune as good as they used to. Like. You know, like the older guitars would stay in tune. Nowadays, you buy a guitar and like you play it and it gets out of tune halfway through, and you got to keep stopping and tuning. I mean, you
build the guitars with wet wood, and if they don't properly dry it and age the wood, cure it, just like cannabis,
Yeah.
anything else, the way the moisture comes out of it, there'll be pieces that hold moisture in still, and you get necks moving and tweaking. Even just a little moisture in that wood. Um,
Yeah. I noticed like when you first pick up the guitar and it's like cold, you tune it up, it's
yeah.
in tune, and then after you play it, the neck heats up from from your hands, and then you have to
Uh-huh.
tune it again. You have to tune it again sometimes because it's like the heat made it expand in the
It's
whatever.
wood, right? So it's going to move with the temperatures. It's pretty cool, actually.
It is
That
cool.
it's a natural material and shit, and so all the different grains are gonna change the way the frequency moves through the instrument, and then the way, like with the Strat, you got the neck and the body.
Yeah,
So if it's a
I
quarter
love this.
sawn piece of wood, depending on the direction that grain, the quarter saw
I
neck, it's like connecting those two pieces together. So it's like
I love the Strat.
pretty
It's
cool.
like it's like the BMW of the guitar. Like I've had like Gibsons my whole life. I had like Epiphones. I call them Epiphanies. I had Ibanez's. I call them Ibanez's.
I yeah, or Ivan. What was
Ibanez.
Ivan?
Ibanez,
Ibanez?
the
Yeah.
guitar. Ibanez. I called the Epiphone the Epiphany, and the
Mm-hmm.
and then I had a bunch of other guitars too. I had the Squire. I had the Squire Strat bass. I had the Gibson Epiphany acoustic. I had a bunch of different guitars. But once Christian let me borrow his Strat, I have it. It's right there,
Oh,
and
nice.
whew, that thing is unbelievable. I never played a guitar like that before in my life. It's so easy to play. I even noticed like the Gibson. It's like I seen a Gibson recently, and the way that it's made is like the bridge raises the strings up higher off of the neck than the Fender. The Fender, the strings are like right there, like real close to the neck. You just like barely have to touch them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know. It sounds really nice. I love the Fender Strat is a really nice guitar, but the
There's different
Squire.
pickup combinations too, right? Like the five-way switch. I mean, you can just pull so
Yeah,
many different tones out of that with the tone knob.
I've been figuring that all out too. I've been learning all that. But I used to have like the Squire Strat, like the one that was like a little bit cheaper, like because in the '90s and the 2000s they came out with like the Fender Squire,
Yeah.
you know, and it
Yeah,
looks
the
like
the classic vibe Squires are actually pretty damn good for the money.
they're,
They're
for
quite
the
a lot
money
of
that
guitar.
they're pretty good, but they're not as good as the real Fender.
No.
Nope, no.
I don't even think like the Mexico Strat compares to an American standard. Uh, so that's one thing I wish we still build in America that's decent. Still build some decent guitars. Up, I can't hear you now, but maybe it's me. Is that your? Oh, you're muted. Yeah, you gotta unmute yourself. What's up, Flatter Day Saints?
What
How
up?
you doing, man? Chilling out.
Yeah, how you
Hey,
doing,
it's
Doug?
funny you guys are talking about dropping the mic.
Yeah,
I don't. Hey, does the levels like? How does my voice sound right now? Because I've been using a phone.
you sound all
I don't
right
have.
Sounds
to
good.
me.
Okay.
Loud
Sounds
and
good.
clear.
Okay. Now,
Well,
because like I wrote the beginning lyrics to this song. It goes, I get on stage, I get on stage, pop a Vike, drop a mic like the hot potato. It's that time of the month again, ladies. Call it twat tomato.
yeah. Drop the mic like a hot potato. The ladies call it. It's that time of the month. The ladies call it twat tomato.
Yeah.
Twat
you
tomato.
you say you say potato. I say potato.
Right.
My dog's
My
barking it up now.
my
Hey,
dog.
Ray,
My
check
my
out this cologne that I've had for years and years. I've had this longer than any other cologne bottle just because what it says. It's from like the 99 cent store, but look what it says.
what is it? Innocent black men. That's that's the name of your scent.
Yeah, so that's the cologne, right? So I was thinking about making a perfume called Guilty White Women.
Yeah.
The counterpart, you know what I mean?
Yeah. They might already have it. You gotta check. I mean, I
Yeah.
never. That's funny. They're like, "You smell nice. What is it?" You're like, "Oh, guilt. What is it? Innocent black man."
Innocent black man.
Like, oh, great. They're like, "Yeah, all right. No one's gonna believe you." Like,
Hey,
oh,
every
come on.
once in a while to piss my lady off, like really piss her off, because she gave me like this bottle, this like really expensive cologne. It was like Chanel or something. I don't know. One of those things, or Coco or whatever. I don't ever use it, but sometimes I'll spray a spray of this on me right before I get into bed. Dude, she's like, what'd you spray on you? I was like, I don't know, that really nice cologne you got me. She's like, then she'll be like, dude, you sprayed Innocent Black Man. She knows. She hates it.
They get you in court. Be like, I didn't do it. I swear. Look at the cologne I wear.
It's like a Mentos commercial. You know what I mean? You get
It
away with
wasn't
anything.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's reminding me of this joke. It's a terrible joke, but I'll say it anyway. So there's 3 black crows on a fence, Ray. How many beaks do they have?
I don't know. 3.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so how many legs do they have?
6.
Okay, yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's one white cat that's
Mhm.
staring at the crows, and it's got a bunch of teeth, bunch of razor sharp teeth. How many teeth does it have?
I don't know. I don't know how many cat teeth the cat has.
Sounds like you know a lot more about black cock than you do white pussy there. I totally said the joke wrong though, because the
It's supposed to be chickens.
It's supposed to be chickens, roosters. I said crows. I fucked that
But
all up.
hey, whatever. I get it. I got the joke still.
Yeah. It would have been funnier though if I'd have nailed it.
Well,
Oh, man.
you'll get it right one day. I mean,
I gotta
I
set the foundation.
we
right,
can't
but,
all
you
we
know,
can't all be like as good as Bane Bear. You know what I mean?
it's learning lessons. These are learning lessons.
Hey, how does a pirate get down at a Jewish funeral?
A pirate at a Jewish funeral.
Yeah.
Oh man.
How does he get down at a Jewish funeral?
Okay, how does he do it?
He gets down by sitting shiva me timbers.
I got a joke, but it's kind of long, and it would take too much for me to tell it. All right. So, a guy walks in. How does it go? A guy walks into like a. I think it was. Trying to think of how this joke started off. This is a good one if I can think of it.
Dude, when it's like right there.
I'm trying to think of how to tell it. Yeah. So a guy, he walks into a he's all right. Basically, he sees this nun that he likes. Right. He walks into a church. He sees a nun. Right. It's like a beautiful, beautiful nun, and he's like, "Hey, what's up? You want to go on a date? Like, I want to have sex with you. You know?" And the nun's like, "Come on, man. I'm a nun. Like, are you serious?" So the next day, he dresses up like Jesus. Goes to see the nun, right? And she's like, "Oh, Jesus, what can I do for you to help you?" And he's like, "Meet me at the graveyard at midnight," right? So, how does the rest of it go? Oh no. I fucked up the whole joke. All right, forget it. The guy's a bus driver. That's how he met. That's how they met. So the nun gets on. So the nun gets on the bus. The nun gets on the bus. Okay, and he's like, "Hey, I like you." And the bus driver hits on the nun, and she's like, "I'm a nun," And he's like,
"Yeah."
So then the next day he goes to the church dressed like Jesus, and and he's like, and he's like, go to the graveyard and meet me at midnight. And then they go to the graveyard, and they meet at midnight, and I don't know. They get it on, and I don't know. I forget the rest of the joke, but something happened.
Oh, that's funny, dude.
Yeah,
Just like
I don't
this
know.
time you took it all the way to like everybody's got this visual of like some plastic Jesus character having sex with a nun, but there's no punchline.
No, there is a punchline. It's the bus driver. It's the bus driver. The bus driver. The bus driver tricks the nun. He dresses up like Jesus. He goes to the graveyard, and then oh no, is it the don't know the bus? I forget how it goes. Now I forget how it goes. The bus driver dresses up like the nun.
What could the punchline of a joke like this be though? Because it's got to be.
Well, anyway, they take off their at the end. They both take off their masks, and one of them's not the nun, and one of them is the bus driver.
So it's not a.
I forget how it goes though.
The
It was
bus
a funny.
driver realizes he got fooled.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah. Anyway,
Hey,
what happened?
Hey, I got a video of some pretty funny interactions with homeless people. They're like really short. About I don't know. You might think it's pretty funny if you ever want to look at it.
Is it on your channel?
Yeah.
I can bring it up if you want me to. Let me see. Is it?
It's down towards the bottom, like towards the beginning.
Yeah, brothers, I gotta get off. It's time to go because I gotta get my kids to bed.
Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for coming on, and it was a cool jam. And too bad I couldn't remember the joke the right way, but I'll figure it out.
Hey, that's the way it goes. Short-term
way it
memory
goes.
loss. You probably heard it when you were stoned, and
yeah,
it's a valid excuse.
It was a funny joke though.
It's not total recall all the time.
I'll probably remember it before the end of the show.
I get it. I sort of get the punchline. Like the dude basically went
He
to
sees
the
the
graveyard.
he sees
thought
the
he
nun.
had her fooled in the Jesus costume, but it was some dude in a nun suit.
Yeah,
And
yeah, exactly.
Somehow you didn't pull that dude in there, but he ends up,
Yeah. How did that
Anyway.
happen? Anyway, it happened. It was I don't know. I forget, but it was.
All right. Cheers.
All right.
Later.
Cheers. All right.
Vote for Bernie.
All right. I'm sharing the screen now. All right. What do we got here? All right. Latter-day Saints. Am I sharing? Okay.
Watch, just go to the video.
Videos. All right. What do we got?
So just go like scroll down a ways.
Yeah, I see. What am I looking for?
It's just a picture of me in front of like a guy in a wheelchair.
Like way down at the bottom.
It's down a ways though.
You make all these thumbnails yourself?
Yeah.
Obviously. You make some cool thumbnails, man.
Thanks, bro.
I struggle with making thumbnails. I just put
really?
I just put up a picture. I mean, I don't know. I probably if I had the right program, I could probably do it. Since man,
dude, I did most of them on my phone until I got the iPad Pro. Well, my lady got it. I didn't get it, but
I guess I just never really tried to really make them. I haven't really tried to figure it out, but these look good because it is the thumbnail that grabs people, right? Like,
yeah. See, like now from this point on, right here, going down, I didn't know how to make thumbnails. I hadn't learned yet, so I just made a bunch of videos without them. You know what I mean? So it's right around here somewhere.
Peggy Hall gets flat tapped. Is that you? You went there and seen her?
Yeah, I flat smacked her.
Really? What did she say?
Yeah, the video's not very long. I just put the end of it when I flat smacked her.
And what did she say? I mean,
she's like, "Oh yeah, I'll look at." She's like, "Flat Earth, huh? I'll look into it." And now it's like she's all like on the team. You know what I mean? But that was the beginning of last year.
Yeah.
So it's like somewhere right here. You might have passed it already. Wait. Actually, go down a little. Yeah, go down a little bit.
All right. What is it called?
A little bit further down, maybe.
Karen attacks me. I go forward application. Latter-day Saint versus nuns.
No, actually, no. Go up a little. I'm sorry.
All right. there's frequencies across screen.
No, it's up like maybe 2 or 3 lines somewhere. Like,
Latter-day Saints versus Latter-day Saints.
no, keep going up.
Almost there. Still no shoes, no smash. Chemtrails, foster the kids,
Now
freeway.
go up a little bit further.
Okay. The Falcon heavy hoax, the workers iniquity.
No,
no.
I could see him, but yeah, just go up a little bit further. Oh wait, go actually go to the right and go down one notch. Go down one thing. You got to see this. It's 45 seconds. It's an Illuminati restaurant in Thousand Oaks. Watch. Okay, see on the third row at the top. And there's like a painting that's on a white wall.
Third row at the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Illuminati bathroom.
Yeah, that's the bathroom in this restaurant. But I'm going to show you. The restaurant has a room called the Pope Room, and it's a replica of the Pope's head in a glass box in the center of a circular table, dude, with a dome painted above it with angels. It's crazy. This is the bathroom at this place, though.
This is actually inside the men's bathroom here at this restaurant. Yeah, so...
You seen these pictures?
Yeah, they always
weird,
have. They always have weird pictures in bathrooms.
Yeah, something you could read while you're taking a piss.
Yeah, I always noticed it too. All these restaurants and shit.
Yeah, it's even in the bathroom stalls, like in the shitter. Weird, And there's music. There's a speaker like everywhere playing this old Italian music, dog.
I know.
And there's hella cameras everywhere, hella cameras and monitors and shit. Like the restaurant has like 7 or 8 grand rooms, dude. It's a trick.
It looks like the Olive Garden.
I'm just saying.
No, this place has the Pope room.
This.
Yep. All right.
Okay, so watch. Go back.
I'll go back.
Okay.
Let's see if it takes me right back to where it's supposed to. This computer's getting slow. I think I'm getting too much. I need to erase some stuff.
Oh no, it took you back. It took you back there. Oh no, it didn't.
It went all the way back to the top. It's all right, I'll bring it down. Yeah.
It was like right next to the one you just played though. You'll see it if you scroll down.
Yeah, I seen there was a bunch of homeless people in a row. There's like a few of them. We'll get there. Oh,
you're almost there.
Yeah, the computer is a pain in the ass with the. I need to get a mouse, but I have a mouse, but I don't have a jack for it now. All right, we're getting there.
Okay, so you're almost there.
Past this. All right, so there's that one. There's the bathroom.
Okay, so go up one more.
All right. So
okay, now it's going to be the second. No, right there. Yeah, that one.
This one with the guy with his hand up, with his hand blocking the camera.
Right. No. Down. Go down.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's all right. Oh, let's see. All right.
Okay, so the top this. Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll get there.
Sorry, bro.
Okay. It's no big deal. It happens. All right. So go to videos. Now it's making me go back to videos. All right. At least I know where it is now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This guy with his hands out. No, almost. All right. So there's the guy with his hand.
It's right there.
The push lady in her wheelchair. This one.
Yeah, the one in the wheelchair. Yeah.
Someone just popped in. It might have been you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just waiting to be ready.
Does that make sense though? What I just said
No,
to you?
no, that's not it.
It's not the right one.
Mm-mm.
Huh?
You think you'd help push me?
Yeah.
This isn't the right video. You're saying?
Mm-mm.
What are you looking for? All right, I'll go back.
Sorry, it was right next to it. It shows like a picture of my face. Yeah, so it's at the top, the second one from the left. At the top.
Panhandler passed out in parking lot.
Yes.
Let's see if I can get to it. Oh, well, I think it let me. It'll play. Buffering. Oh, wow.
Hey, how you doing? Everything okay? You all right? Well, I came here to give you the good news. You know what I mean? Contrary to what you've been told in school by these lying Jesuit Luciferian priests, I came here to give you the good news that we don't live on a cartoon spinning ball, but the Earth is flat and stationary, with the stars in the heavens moving around and circling around Polaris. Why, you might ask? Well, let me tell you something. See, unlike what you've been taught in school, the Earth is stationary and flat. Everything spins around the Earth like this. The Earth is just a disc. And as far as these things, you won't be needing these anymore because they inhibit your oxygen. So let me just do you a favor and get rid of that thing for you. All right, bud. You look a little passed out. And I don't know if that trail of liquid came from you, but it appears it did. So, let me just help you out with something here.
Oh, no.
Here's $5. I'm just going to leave it right here for you, all right? Hey, buddy, there's $5 for you. Well, I don't know if you heard everything I said, but you're probably having a really nice dream about your newfound knowledge about the true shape of the Earth, right? Well, I'm glad you were here to listen to me. All right, buddy, have a good one. And wheels in the sky keep on turning. It's Latter-day Saints. I'm just saying, though. Peace.
You got him good. you know he was awake the whole time, and he got that $5 bill as soon as you
right.
You know he did. He was not. He was not letting that money blow away in the wind.
Nope.
He was not going to just lay there like with the $5.
He really did have no legs.
Oh yeah, no legs. And he was
they were cut from like the knee down.
He was just laying there in a puddle of piss. It looked like, huh?
Yeah, I've seen him around town before. Yeah. He gets down like that, literally.
Yeah, that sucks though. Like to have to lose.
Yeah, I know.
But it's probably because he has a mental problem with his like. If you didn't have legs, it's got to be a way to get housing. Like
yeah, I've gone up to a lot of mental people that seem like real crazy, and like most people would like cross the street to go and try to flat smack them. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I talk to all the homeless people too. I hang out with them, and I smoke with them and everything else. You want to see one? You want to see one of mine? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. I smoke weed with them. I tell them that the Earth is flat. I go nuts. Let me see if I can find it. I had one kind of recent. I mean, I have a whole bunch, like all the time on my Mudfoot adventures. I chill with the homeless people, but there was one recently that was really cool. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, the guy was like playing guitar, and he was like, "Do you got a joint?" And I had a joint right in my hand. I was like, "Yeah." Oh, so we got this one. Wait up. You got to see this guy though. The best of Mask Man compilation. So there's this. All right. So there's this one homeless guy in downtown Boston, right? Who I don't think he's really blind, but he look. You tell me what you think, okay? Now keep in mind this is a very high crack populated heroin type of area, you know what I mean? All right. And this is like in the train station, in the subway, and this guy's during COVID. He got himself an amp.
Road trip arrives in 5 minutes.
Daryl, the Gush Mints. The Gush Mints are incredible. I need the Gush Mints. So the reason why it's noisy. The reason why I don't think this guy is really blind is because he looks at me at one point and he can see that I'm there with the camera.
Well, yeah. How did he get there if he's blind? You know what I mean?
How does he have an amp if he's blind?
I know, right?
Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Look, his amp's better than mine, dude. Look at this guy. He's a medical profession.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's like a nurse or something, or a doctor. This is downtown, downtown Boston, the middle of the city, underneath the ground. And
that reminds me of this song where he goes, and he'll ride forever through the streets of Boston. He's the man who never returned. I can't remember what song it is though. Have you heard that before?
I don't know. It must be about Paul Revere, maybe. No, I never heard.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know if I ever. No, I never heard of it. I'm recording them. I might have. If I hear it, I might know it. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, Daryl, Gush mint me up, Daryl. Gush mint me up. So here he is another day. This was a different day, dude. I left. I took the train. This was a different day. I seen him again. The same guy. Look, different mask. Look, this time it's covering his eyes, dude. Look. Hey, look, he looks at me. Watch. He looks at me. Look, he stops. Watch. He stops and looks at me.
Weird.
Look, you can see he's looking out of the top of his eyes. You can see he's looking.
And then he gets cut off by the L train.
Nobody gives him any money either. I don't know. Has anyone given him anything the whole time?
No.
I haven't seen nobody put any money. I gave him a quarter one day. One day I gave him a quarter, or maybe 50 cents.
Hopefully he didn't spend it all in one place.
This dude's pretty good though. Check out this dude.
Whipping?
Violin.
I knew, right? good. Damn.
Yeah, that he is good. You know, the people like that shouldn't be in the train station. They should be like in a recording studio.
Yeah.
I love mixing violin and rap music. By the way, you know the hip hop violinist.
Hey, remember I told you the other day when I was talking to you that I use anabolic beats.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't hear me.
Anabolic beats. I use them. I use his beats too. Anabolic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I use his beats for like the last couple songs I did.
His beats are the best, dude. I love.
I just take the beginning part out where he says his name. I take that part out of the song.
Yeah, I leave it in. I don't care. I don't mind helping like advertising for him. You know.
Yeah.
But I know what you're saying. But usually,
Yeah, I don't think he needs me advertising for him. That fool was pretty famous.
No, he is pretty famous now. Yeah, he's pretty big. He's up there. If you like look at he's got a lot of subs, but he's also been producing a lot of rap in the UK. Like the UK, from what I've been hearing, like the UK has a hip hop scene going on right now, like how we used to have it here back in like the 2000s. It's like it moved over there, so there's a lot of UK rappers.
Yeah.
Hold on, I want to find this video that I'm looking for if it's even still exists. You know how it's weird how sometimes you'll have a video and then you go back and look for it and it's just gone. Like they didn't tell you they took it away, just not there. You know, so I love my new logo, by the way. It's so cool.
Oh really? Yeah, I'll make it better.
I'm trying to figure out how to find my other channel. Here it is. My other channel is like invisible. We need to all sub this channel because otherwise it's not going to show up for people. All right. Let me see. Where's the one where I smoke a joint with the homeless guy? Is it even here?
Hey, you know who I flat smack it? Have you seen that movie called Forgetting Sarah Marshall?
I think I did see that movie actually. Forget. It's about the guy who's in love with the girl, but he keeps he has to like remember her, right?
No, it's about a guy who his girlfriend breaks up with him, or way, so he goes to Hawaii to get away from her, and she's like, that's not how it goes, babe.
No, she tells him she lives with Russell Brand. She breaks up with him, goes with Russell Brand.
Yeah, she goes to Russell Brand to Hawaii.
And he get away. Yeah, he goes to Hawaii, but then they end up going on the same vacation.
Yeah, they go the same vacation. It's this really tall dude. He was in like I Love You, Man. What other movie was he in? Jason Statham or something like that.
I think I know what you're talking about, but
yeah, he's like really tall fool.
I'm just trying to see if I can find this one video. It's
Forgetting Sarah Marshall. That's what it's called. Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yeah, I heard the name. You know, my girlfriend, my girl watches Netflix a lot, and sometimes I end up watching it. I'm just trying to see if I can locate this video. I mean, it's got a homeless guy right on the front of the picture. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to see him with his missing teeth and everything. I mean, I don't understand what the big deal is here. No, it was way after all this. Wow. I think this video's missing. I'm starting to think this video's missing. Not every video that I have is here. That's crazy. Oh wait, maybe it was live. Let me see. No. Wait up. I'm getting somewhere now. Maybe. I got a lot of fucking videos, man. Yeah, I'm getting closer. I'm getting warmer. No, maybe not. Now I feel like I'm getting colder. I'll never find this video. No, 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 no. Oh, there it is. There it is. There he is. You see the guy? Look, here I am smoking a joint with the homeless people. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going down with Kona anything. All right. Oh, did someone else just pop in? Hold on one sec. No, that's you. All right, cool. All right. All right. All right, here we go. So these guys are like, just there's no sound at first because I was muted. But this guy's like, he's playing on the corner for money, you know what I mean? He's playing the guitar. He's like drunk. He's not even making any good music at all. Like the guitar's out of tune. I don't even think he knows how to play it. He might. This dude knows how to play the guitar. The one that was sitting next to him. He was playing. So look, I sit down on the street. He's like, sure, you want to smoke a joint? I'm like, yeah, I got some Flat Earth Farms. He's like, really? What's flat? He's like, the earth is flat. I'm like, every farm is flat. You didn't know that? Watch, you'll see. It takes a minute. When I sat down, I passed the camera to the other guy, and then it froze for a second. But it's frozen, but it's gonna come back. Yeah, Daryl, I was smoking Flat Earth Farms with this homeless dude one day. It was pretty cool. Watch, you'll see. It comes back and the sound comes on and everything else. It's not a bad guitar though. It's like a blue acoustic. I had one like that at one point, and that's funny. I sold it to the pawn shop right there. What if you got it from the pawn shop that was right there, and that was my old guitar? That's crazy. That's crazy. It might be. No, it's coming. It's coming. Give it a second. Oh, I give it fast forward a little bit. Here we go. And then I realized like the whole video was like I was muted. I was muted, but I still kept it because the footage is still cool, But I figured out that I'm muted, I think, in a second. So we're sitting there, we're smoking the Flat Earth Farms. I'm sitting there, I'm telling them the earth is flat and that every farm is flat. And these dudes are like, yeah. They're like, what kind of weed is it? And I'm like, modified grape. And then the other dude starts talking to me about it. Then I passed the dude the joint, and he's like, yeah. He's like, woohoo, I finally got the joint, man. He's like, my whole day paid off, right? This dude's whole day was to sit out there and play guitar just to get himself some weed. You know what I mean? That's what he does.
Hey, those bricks behind him look exactly like the bricks that you used to make those other people in one of the last show thumbnails you had.
This place where I'm at, I'm about to show you. The reason why I'm really here is there's this building. Here we go.
No sound?
Still
no sound?
Projects. I went there, I was cheating my birthday.
Wait till you see what I'm about to show.
Is there sound now? What's going on, man, with this fucking thing?
Okay, my guys are always ladies. I got horns, they got me a perk.
Yeah, Daryl. Daryl, this is where your weed ends up.
I'm gonna join. I walk.
Look, I'm in this Tartaria. Look at all these brick buildings behind me, right? And wait until you see what I'm about to show. But this guy right here, you know what I mean? This is where it ultimately ends up being smoked by this homeless guy.
This guy asked me if I had any weed.
Daryl goes through all the trouble of taking care of it, growing it, harvesting, all that bullshit, drying it up, or whatever the fuck that he has to do, and then it just gets smoked with some homeless dude in Boston.
Yeah, I just want to live, bud.
It's actually,
they have that,
it's actually not in Boston. It's Malden, Mass. But
this strain right here is modified grape. It's purple punch. And, yeah.
We got Gorilla Glue, Biscotti, Gelato, Gelato. I love Jack Herrera.
Jack Herrera.
Let's see, what else? Biscotti. What was the last one I had that was really good? Gorilla Glue.
Look at that.
Wedding cake.
Yeah. He's got a yin yang, which represents the flat earth. And for me, 'Cause it kind of does, right? Because one side's light, one side's dark, one side's the
Yeah.
moon, one side's the sun, and that's how the Earth kind of goes around, right?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
he probably doesn't even know it. You know what I
Most
mean?
people who rock that symbol don't have no idea. Just like most people who rock swastikas don't know that it's a map of the sky.
Wedding cake, birthday cake, all them ones. Yeah. He doesn't.
I'm good.
He's like almost took a hit. I all do
Oh
that
yeah,
too.
yeah.
For a while, people pass it.
Yeah, that guy wanted the other guy with the beard and stuff. The younger guy. He told me he quit. Like he couldn't smoke, and I was still like I almost passed him the joint, and he almost took it.
I used to get fired, dabbed, shattered, crumble was crumble. Sometimes my boy,
I don't like the crumble because it just seems so dry.
I would put it on papers and fucking mix it and roll it like trash balls.
Yeah.
Crumble's good.
Works good like that?
Peanut butter on a joint.
I didn't know you could smoke. I vape it. I didn't know it doesn't vape well.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a waste. Some people think it's a waste. Put it on a joint. It's good. I smoked a blunt with a friend of mine for less than an hour. Sitting there just smoking a fat blunt for an hour.
The Flat Earth Farms got this guy going. Now he's rocking. He wasn't playing the guitar at all.
I'm gonna take off. That's my wifey.
Now my baby's mama
Yeah,
came
she's
yelling
beautiful.
at me.
Thank
Watch. She's like, why you swap and spit with these homeless people?
I was just talking to some musicians. No, I wasn't. I just got them high. I just got the homeless guy high. I smoked the joint with him. She's like, "Are you swapping spit with the homeless guy?" I'm like, "No."
Nope.
I guess I lied, right? I should have been like, I should be a truthful and be like, yes. But I don't want to get yelled at right now. I walked by and he was like, "You got any pot?" And I had this in my hand. It wasn't lit yet because I was gonna go live and do a mud flood. I'm still doing it. A mud flood. Watch, you'll see where I am.
Look at this one, Flat-A-Day Saints.
Boom, baby! I'm back at the site.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause it so you can see. Oh, hold on. We get a better. Wait till it gets a better shot.
This
All right. So that's the brick building.
Time I'm live.
And they're doing construction,
and I'm smoking a joint.
And look how many levels it goes onto the ground, dude. That's a hole that they dug. That's not a foundation. They just boxed it up. You can see there's parts where there's bricks sticking out. They just put like a cement facade over it and made it look like a foundation. That's not the foundation.
Yeah, no.
Look,
you see how there's green on it? That's green paint because whatever wall that was, it was painted.
Yeah.
How many levels under the ground? Okay, look.
This is the street level.
Damn.
Right.
This is the ground level. This is the ground level. Now look.
Oh shit.
Fine.
You see how low that's lower than it even looks. Like
it's
like 12 feet, dude, at least.
Right there. You think that's all a foundation? Why is it green down there? Why is there green and blue paint? Like it wasn't a foundation, like it was a wall that was painted. Look at down there. There's pieces of metal sticking out that are on the wall.
You see that?
Look. Up there, there's pieces of wood. What is going on with this? What? Look at all the bricks.
What's up, Sue?
Look at all the bricks. Look at all the bricks. And it's right across from the Oddfellows building. Right across the street.
Yeah, this building right here, I did a whole mud flood thing on it. It used to be an orphan indoctrination school.
And, oh my god.
/ funeral home where they killed off where they used to euthanasia the sick, the old people.
Oddfellows building. The one that I've been showing for a long time.
And they buried them too. So they brought in the orphans, they educated the orphans, they showed them the globe, right? and then they killed off all the old and sick people that couldn't remember any.
Yep. That's exactly what I think, bro.
That was their job. The Oddfellows. They were a group of Freemasons. They brought them over here on the ships.
We're right across the street from the brick Oddfellows.
Because I found this building right here, and I looked it up to see what it was because it had all this symbology on it. I figured all this shit out about the Oddfellows from looking.
Hey, there's an Oddfellows building right down here in downtown Ventura. It's like a block and a half from the Channel Island Lodge.
Yeah, I seen some that just look like regular like wooden shacks, and then I've seen.
No, this one's big. This one's big, like almost as big as the one that you're showing.
Like this one, it looks like that. The same type of building. I seen some.
Yeah, it's similar, yeah, but there's
Yeah,
a lot
like,
more shops around it.
could you take some pictures of it?
Yeah.
Or some video? Like go around and see if there's any pavement glass in the ground. Like if there's any like look around the edges of the building too, like the bottom. Like
No, but wait. Okay, so all around this whole area, it has the city of Ventura is an ambergram, meaning like you can flip it upside down and it still says the same exact thing.
Ventura.
Yeah, and so
So what if you flip Ventura upside down? It says Ventura.
no, well the way they have their city logo, like that's the way they write it.
Yeah,
It's a perfect ambergram.
that's kind of satanic, right? A little
Yeah,
bit.
and so they got the Oddfellows building on the same block. They have like the Majestic Ventura Theater, where the ground does have some type of different it's almost like Hollywood Boulevard now. It's like made of like almost like a marble material, you know.
Yeah.
And then next to that is a chiropractor with a picture of a spine with 33 columns.
You see how the bricks on this building right here?
Yeah.
Almost look like they're yellow or like off white on the outside, and then they're red.
Yeah.
Is that how that one is?
Yeah.
The same color. The yellow bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen other ones in other parts of like on pictures of them that look the same as this, but like a little bit bigger, more designs. But up here on these designs, there's one that's like a pyramid with the eye. There's one that's like a Griffith. There's all these like it's all occultic shit. It's all Freemasonry symbols. If you look at the
I wonder if that's what they mean when they say follow the yellow brick road.
I know.
Because the pyramid bricks are yellow.
Yeah, I've thought of that too.
This building.
It seems
that
like
building looks intense.
It
Look,
seems like
we got this
the
fucking
buildings that have yellow bricks.
We got this fucking big ass thing, and then look.
Look look how below this goes. So the buildings that have yellow bricks always seem to check out for me when I look them up. They always seem to be like something. So yeah, it is something to look out for. But yeah, like you can see how low this thing goes. Look, so there's the cars. That's the street level. And look how like under the ground, how many levels it goes down. Like this was a parking lot or a building that they knocked down and dug out.
Yeah.
You know, this used to be a building here.
Yeah.
That's where you can always find the greatest mud flood stuff is if you look at the construction sites, dude. When you're like out in public, they try to cover things up while they're working. They facade over them. They put like little like blankets and things over it so you can't see. Like, you know, like
I know.
But
usually it's green mesh.
Green mesh, yeah, stuff like that. But you, like if you can get through it and look and point a camera, you'll find some stuff.
What they're doing here, they did all throughout my city, bro, recently. I mean, they was green mesh everywhere. They were digging so deep in the roads and redoing parking lots and stuff.
Ever since the mudslide and then all that bullshit happened,
Ever since then, it was just like nonstop, dude.
Yeah, your city must be nuts.
They
must be digging all the time, and things must have just washed up.
Yeah.
So this little house is definitely a mud flooder, and it's right next door to that. So I just figured I'd look at it, you know.
Yeah, I did.
You can tell, like, you know. But my highlight of the video was smoking the joint with the homeless guy, and then telling my girlfriend that I was just talking to the musicians.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see you can see how deep it goes. I mean, it's a big hole in the ground. I mean,
I got videos where I show different ley lines where like the middle of the road, with the line in the very middle of the road lines all the way up to the top of this old like courthouse building in Ventura. It like goes up the hill and it goes right to the top to the line, like lines up with the pyramid above the door, and then it goes up and there's two little mountains that like form into like a V, and the bottom of the V is like lines up perfectly with the top of that pyramid, and then they have a 5G tower right there. It lines up all the way down 2 blocks past the Masonic Lodge to the pier that goes out into the ocean.
You have a video of it on your channel. I should.
Yeah. And I have another one where I'm showing like all these pedophile signs of like little kids painted on certain areas and buildings.
Yeah.
They paint like little kids coming out of the furniture and stuff.
Yeah, I'll go back over to your channel and we'll look at the ley line thing is still something that I'm still trying to understand. So the prime meridian is a ley line, right? Is it?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I just know that like they have different ley lines in different cities where all these structures are and things line up perfectly. Like they would have had to have done it with like
Yeah,
lasers and stuff like that to get it like
yeah,
that. You
like
know?
some sort of cymatic frequency thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, and they won't, no matter what, those lines don't come out of the ground. Like they'll always be there, even if like everything burns down around it, the ley line
I,
is still there.
I
Right?
I think it's the same type of thing that like when you have the copper rod and then the rod like moves when you come over like a water line.
It's almost like a permanent train line, like a
Mm-hmm.
train track that goes through the entire. Yeah, it's almost like a race, like a race car track, like those copper
Yeah.
race car tracks we used to play with when we were kids. You know, like you
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm talking about. The cars always used to fly off the tracks,
Yeah, yeah.
but it was fun. But yeah, it's like,
Watch go down a little bit.
can you see? Oh, cool! I'm screen
Yeah,
sharing.
it's before I put thumbnails when it was just like the raw video.
Yeah,
So you're getting close.
I gotta stop making thumbnails.
Some of my best footage that I caught just with my phone camera was before I even started making thumbnails.
I know, me too. Like those, that's the funnest time when you're first starting out and you just don't know what you're
Yeah.
doing. You don't know what you're doing really, and your videos come out shaky, but people still
Okay,
see.
so it's right around here somewhere. I could see all the screen just go down a little bit more. Because I do a lot of stuff around the city too where I'm like exposing stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So keep
Well,
going down a little bit more.
anytime I'm around the city and I see anything that looks funny, I go live.
Yeah.
I just X out of it? What happened there? How did that happen? Hold on. Whoa. 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 Hold on 1 second. Whoa. Where did it go? It's got to still be here. It can't just disappear like that. Right here, maybe? No, that's not it. Maybe right here. Oh, all right, cool. All right. We're back. I think we're back. All right. All right. Oh, we're almost there. I'm at the homeless people part. All right. How far much further down are we going?
Okay, so see
Right here.
right there, the top left yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I made like a series of them, but I think this is the main one that shows it.
All right, we got this. Right. What does it say? Want to change the caption? I don't know what even that means. All right. It's thinking. It's cooking. All right, here. Time to pack a bowl.
Latter-day Saints here in Ventura, California. So this is the exact spot where the St. Junipero murder of hundreds, probably thousands of Indians and straight up pedophile. His statue was removed. So I'm glad about that. For the reasons they removed it, though, I'm not glad about. They're removing statues all over this country, preparing for the new world order. I'm just saying, though. So this is the spot where the statue was, St. Junipero, and it was removed. Look at these ley lines. They're amazing. Straight from the line, right there, straight to the tip of the pyramid, straight to the top right there, right? Now, straight down the line, this is where the statue is, right there. Bam! Let's look straight down California Street. Bam!
Wow.
Crazy, huh? Look at those lines, dude.
There's not a trolley there?
No, there's nothing like that, no.
Did there used to be a trolley there a long time ago?
No. I mean, not that I know of. There may have been.
It probably was.
It probably was, yeah. The lines are so crazy how everything lines up right here, downtown Ventura.
Wait up. So that's not a train track.
No, that's just the street.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Why is it black?
Well, the lines in the street here, like it's two orange lines with a black line in the middle. It just means no passing.
Oh, do they paint the black line on there, or is the black line always there no matter what?
I mean, no, it's painted on the street. You know what I mean?
Oh,
but I mean, it lines up so perfectly with these structures. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Right? These lines just coincidentally go to the tip of the pyramid. You know what? I'm just saying though, Latter-day Saints, I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's all connected, man. It all connects.
Yeah.
Play a song, maybe. What do we got?
Hey, have you heard the Latter-day Stephen COVID Hawking band?
Is it something you made?
Yeah, it's it's on my playlist.
Playlist. Let's check it out. All right, the Stephen Hawking playlist.
It's under illegitimate. Like the picture of me as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on that one.
David Hoggy, Moderation.
It's down a little bit.
Stephen COVID Hawking band.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's check.
Latter-day Stephen COVID Hawking band.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Kids, listen up, kids. Listen up, kids. Yo, I smoked pot once and it made me loaded, and I smoked pot twice and it gave me COVID, and I hotboxed the house and my brain reloaded. Yo, shot goes out to plain decoded. Listen up, kids. Listen up, kids. Listen up, kids all across the land. This is what's on today's Stephen COVID Hawking band. Me and Stephen, believe me, we got this, man. I'm never sitting shiver, and he's not gonna stand. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment in space-time that you've all been waiting for. I'd like to introduce a special guest we have here this evening. Joining us tonight, playing on the sorrel flute and the grand piano. Please stand up and put your hands together if they still work. Without further ado, for today's Stephen and the COVID Hawking band. I'll shut the light and let it go free, and I can't be quiet, y'all already know me. But there's a vibe, hey, I gotta be low-key, still let it shine. Just keep the low bass on at all times so they don't close me down at night like a ball with no drinks between AA meetings just to shatter their faith. Latter-day Saints walking barefoot while you stay masking your face till eventually all your masculinity breaks down like solid waste drains into a lake. And if you're still sipping lattes, the astronauts make you couldn't stomach the fact that NASA's fake. Critics say my rap sucks like the back end of space. Adjacent to Amy's gas, pressure debates. And if the jab was medicine, you was pressure to take. The deep scabs are shedding wherever they lay, like Apollo 11's confetti parade. Build a wall if you want to make America great, or just pay Bill Gates to build a gate. All these buffoons want to debate with me about the vacuum of space being make-believe. The sea level line always looks straight to me, a big waste of time they get paid to be. All these buffoons want to debate with me about the vacuum of space being make-believe. The sea level line always looks straight to me, a big waste of time they get paid to be. These mask talks get so exasperated, follow me around Target, asking, hey, did I want to put a mask on, cause that's what they did. So if all your friends got vaccinated, like 100%, yeah, go ahead and take it. Well, I'm a son of a bitch, handsome maybe, you loving the piss, that today becomes somehow decaffeinated. Like the astronauts, having the spaceship ready to drink by tomorrow, how amazing. By now I'm wowing the crowd and the ladies all get aroused. When I talk about space, pennies falling on the ground when I'm on a debate, till eventually they want to slap me in the face. Liberation warp speed, I don't need any brakes. Until the wheels fall off, I don't feel any shakes. This airplane spray is peeling the paint. Everything you were taught not's real is fake. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a standing ovation. Let's hear it again for Latter-day Saints. All these buffoons want to debate with me about the vacuum of space being make-believe. Sea level line always looks straight to me. Big waste of time they get paid to be. All these buffoons want to debate with me about the vacuum of space being make-believe. Sea level line always looks
look straight to me. A big waste of time they get paid to be. Think you need medicine just to live, then you're living on the medicine they love to give. Your freedom is something that they love to strip. Try breathing through a mask when it's 110 degrees outside. Is a shoveling shit? Well, that's astronauts. I'm smuggling kids. No wonder why Greg says I'm a son of a bitch, cause I never forget about these events. If you think you need medicine just to live, then you're living on medicine they love to give. Get hungry enough and you'll be jumping ship. Justify it by saying, no, it's just a chip. Only thing I don't trust is the government. Doctor's office is ground zero for a kid. No wonder why Craig says I'm a piece of shit, cause I never forget to speak at these events. And if you think you need medicine just to live, then you're living on medicine they love to give. I get awfully nauseous when I'm near a syringe. I'm a baraka, and I'm nearly unhinged. These bathrooms wanna debate with me about the vacuum of space being make-believe. The sea level line always looks straight to me. A big waste of time they get paid to be. All these bathrooms wanna debate with me about the vacuum of space being make-believe. The sea level line always looks straight to me. A big waste of time they get paid to be. All these bathrooms wanna debate with me about the vacuum of space being make-believe. The sea level line always looks straight to me. A big waste of time they get paid to be. All these bathrooms wanna debate with me about the vacuum of space being make-believe. The sea level line always looks straight to me. A big waste of time they get paid to be. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our show. So until next time, can I have another round of applause for the Flat-A-Day Stephen COVID Hawking Man? Everybody, please stand. Everybody except Stephen. He may stay seated. I hope that doesn't get deleted. Play this song or repeat it. Yo, Steve Grant, let's do that. Diet Woke too. I'm the man for the job, homie. I'm the man, homie. Flat-A-Day Saints, aka Flat Nasty. This has been the Flat-A-Day Saints show. Yes, it has.
Until next time. What's this one? This one looks good too. I'll let this play too. I'll let it go. It's already there.
This is the Rain Man beat.
911. Definitely COVID. Definitely. 911. September 19. 322,911 million cases. Definitely COVID. Dividing through video conference. I got COVID-19 while I was out flat smacking. I think I picked it up from a napkin. Walking around barefoot just like a madman. I'm just trying to stay grounded. Goddamn, man. I went from going in stores and people asking, excuse me, sir, would you like a mask on? To all out, balls out, harassing. Put the mask on, or get your ass on. I'm just trying to buy jackets and tampons. Now I'm not even allowed back in Vaughn's, or should I call it Werner Braun? Not to take it to a whole new level, which means curb, yo, speak of the devil. I got COVID-19 while I was eating some Jello. Speaking of Jello, shots out to Bill. Yo, speaking of shots, I ain't got mine still, cause it was never mine to begin with, so why would I get it? Cause all your friends did. All your friends went and jumped off a cliff. Yo, I go with them like 100%. That's why like 100% of the time, I like sipping my Corona with lime on 9/11 like 19 times. So for all you skeptics that say it's a lie, I got COVID-19 and I almost died. My aim was not to bring shame to this flat earth game, but I just made the curve level. My new name is Flat Nasty. My brain was never this insane until my cranium came from Lithuania. My new name is Flat Nasty. I'm the illest effie rapper to ever hold the mic. I had AIDS once and got COVID twice. And got Ebola thrice. I'm so precise and yet so indecisive. I'm like a little kid with a light switch, hitting those switches like all night long. I'm off more often than I am on. Yo, how you like your coffee? Yo, I like it strong, like the presence of Cody Kaufman's mom. Or the lack thereof. Watching his funeral, I had to laugh it up, just like I do with that Luna Lander stuff. I'm I'm so outlandish, man, I'm cracking up. Like underground almonds, I'm cracking nuts. But they'll never chop it up as a loss. Like getting caught stealing pants at Ross. Like the Patriots last season with Randy Moss. Like that 300-mile line that can't be crossed. So the next time they tell you, just go to the edge. Tell them get on the knees and give you a blow to the head. Now leave me alone. I got COVID, I'm dead. My aim was not to bring shame to this flat earth game, but I just made the curve level. My new name is Flat Nasty. My brain was never this insane until my cranium came from Lithuania. My new name is Flat Nasty. My aim was not to bring shame to this flat earth game, but I just made the curve level. My new name is Flat Nasty. My brain was never this insane until my cranium came from Lithuania. My new name is Flat Nasty.
Flat Earth Saints, you are a worthless human being. You have no value. You, all of your talk, just a bell, clanging bell with no value.
I just put Flat Earth Saints link in the chat. If you guys, I think I did. I think it's his link. All right, let me see what else I got here. So, I guess we'll let it go.
Thank you for attending tonight's presentation. This has been brought to you in part by the Flat Nasty Federation. So without hesitation, it's inevitable. Even without edibles, I'm incredible. I'll knock you off your pedestal and drop you off at the medical. Methamphetamines, ketamines, and sedatives. Fires it out of my mind and my rhymes are still better than veteran competitors. Clever with them predicates. Never slur my speech, only speaks with proper etiquette. I won't put a mask on, I can't be silenced. You pussycats pushing me to fly today violence. Go and ask my mom, yo, she can't deny it. As a matter of fact, she's the reason I get to screaming and standing up for what is right. It's just a matter of time before one of these guys gets pushing me when I'm just waiting in line with a box of tampons for Jackie May that I'm buying. Our rights are vanishing right before our eyes. It's no surprise bank robbers are robbing your vault, cause when they don't wear a mask, you're calling the cops. Bottoms up, what I call y'all who just swallow the shot. All in the dark off a cliff, you just follow the mark. One small step for man at Hollywood Park, one giant leap for mankind. Tomorrow it's hard, waiting on the shining Apollo movie to start. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment in space-time you've all been waiting for. The intermission. It is in my best intention to get up and go take a piss in. Have a smoke in here. Let me light up your cigarette. So without further ado, ever been witness to a Jehovah live stream? I have, that's where I got COVID-19. In the beginning, I was in it for the fun and the games. It was sickening what it done to my brain. Now I'm just a victim of this invisible strain, getting these symptoms my physician explained. In my position, all the intense and physical pain would inhibit me as much as an individual can't be inhibited and become limited liability. Yo, give me the mic. The silence is killing me. Scientists and Zionists are still writing in filigree. I believe my boy Glatt Flow will agree. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our show. Round and flat he flows. How shall his next performance go? No one knows. Not even Stephen Hawking's that is.
Stephen Hawking's. Is it Stephen Hawking or Stephen Hawking's? I'm not even sure.
Without the S, Hawking.
Yeah.
But sometimes when I'm like flowing, I just call him Hawkins. It just sounds better. You know what I mean?
It sounds funny. Yeah, it does sound funnier. I made this flat Earth rap song that nobody paid attention to, but I kind of. All right, so I'll explain the story to you. All right, so let me see if I can find it first. So, all right, so I wrote this song, right? All right, I found this beat, and it was by, you ever heard of a guy named Redwood on the Beat? He makes beats. He's like a YouTube.
No, I don't think so.
He has a YouTube channel. And anyway, I heard this beat. It was called like Heartbleed, right? And it was like the saddest piano beat ever, right? So I was listening to it and I was like, you know what? That beat is like the saddest piano beat ever, right? I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make it even sadder, right? So I put like a girl crying like in the beat, like, you know, like I looked up like girls crying and I like looked it up. So I made this song called the Earth's not a globe. Let it go, ma. Right? Hold on a sec. And because you know how like the Karens, they just don't want to let it go. You know what I mean? So like, you try to tell them like the Earth is flat, and like some of the Karens, some of the real Karens, the real ones, they just don't want to let it go. They just don't want to let it go, right? So this song, right, in this video, the woman is actually waking up, right, to the fact that the Earth is flat, right? And everything she's ever been taught in her entire life is a lie, right? And it's so emotional for her when she finally realizes that the whole entire world and everything she's ever known is a lie and the Earth is flat, right? That she's looking out on this flat horizon, right? She finally sees it, and it's like she's reborn again, right? So she starts crying like a screaming baby, like you know what I mean? Because like she was just born, like reborn again, right? But nobody got the point. But anyway, check it out. This is my video, my song.
Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Let it go, why? Wanna know why? The stars are fixed in the sky, day after day, night after night. No matter how high, the horizon will rise to the level of your eyes. Water never curves, it's no surprise. I watch the boats go over the sea line. My P9 can bring them back 8 inches per mile square. Ever remember seeing that? The school they're teaching crap. Sitting and thinking, just reading my Gleason map. If you're gonna read the front, then read the back. Earth is flat, here's the reasons and facts. Man, he can rap. The boy who saw the truth and took his freedom back. Sometimes Ray just needs a decent nap. Who would ever teach him that? Do you believe the fact that people are upside down in Australia like a freaking bat? Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's not a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. It's a Jack Wager.
Oh, I made this one. I made this one for Jen.
Jack Wager free zone. Boom.
Is that your girlfriend?
It's a Jack Wager free zone. This is a Jack Wager.
No, I made this one for Truth Seeker 69 for her channel. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
This was like the intro.
It's a Jack Wager free zone.
Something.
This is a Jack Wager
for a while.
free zone. Boom. Boom. It's a Jack Wager free zone. This is a Jack Wager free zone. Boom. Boom. Yo, welcome to the ripple effect. Oh, geez, listen while they finish their sets. Dog man, get that pimple in check. Everything got dribbled and wet. People died a miserable death in the mud like a fish in the net. History ain't even correct. Free your mind from the prison they set. You're trying to get your vision correct. It's a Jack Wager free zone. This is a Jack Wager free zone. Boom. Boom. Bricks melt past 1080 degrees. On the show with the guy they call Steve. Hands cool like the wind in the breeze. Earth melted and all the mud freeze. Ate you up like a chick in the knees. Live streams, we hitting the trees. God bless you like when we sneeze.
What's the difference between a pyramid and a conical roof? Just listen to Jen if you want to know truth. Stick around and she'll show you some proof. And everything you learn, just show from the roof.
My name is Ray, and it's me in the booth. It's a Jack Wagger free zone. This is a Jack Wagger free zone. Boom. Boom.
It's another component that was on the grid system. Big brother ain't so big now, more like my kid sister. If you ever want to show a picture, Jen, I'll sit with you. Don't make her taser happy, that taser's happy. I used to spend the days cutting class, puffing haze in my brains and crapping. In the back of the class, Ray was napping.
It's a Jack Wagger free zone. This is a Jack Wagger free zone. Boom.
That was funny. Nobody caught that. I was on Jen's show right there. Like if you look back, look.
I'm not sure who that is, bro. I've heard you mention her before, but
you don't know who Jen is. You don't know the Truth Seeker 69.
I've heard. I think I've heard of it before.
She's been around for a long time, dude. If you've seen her face, you'd
I'm just retarded, bro. You know what I mean?
She's done. She's been on with Brian Staveley a lot back in the day.
Okay.
She was even around before that, like even like as early as Richie from Boston. She was around.
Okay.
But
whatever happened to that guy?
He's on BitChute now, and
okay.
and on Odyssey. He's still doing this thing. Oh, Andy has a YouTube channel called Jailbreak Overlander.
Okay.
But he just
Hey, have you ever seen that news footage of him when he's like giving an interview to the news on like he's on like Nantucket Island or something, like some little island out there in Massachusetts?
Near me, yeah, I seen it. I've seen.
Okay, yeah.
He was on the news a few times, but I see one.
Yeah.
Of them.
Oh, really? Okay. What do you think about that?
That when he broke up a fight or something, and they got him on the news, and he was like answering questions or something. I forget.
What do you think about that?
It happens. I was on the news around here like 3 times already. Because all right, like I go out and I film things, right? So like there was this huge fire over here, like about a few months ago, and I went over and I got there before the news, and I was like live, and I filmed the whole fire. It was like a recycling plant that lit on fire.
Yeah.
It was like a giant recycling distribution center, friggin' lit on fire. So, and it was like near a gas pump thing. So I was like over there like filming it, and then the news people came, and like I was around them, and they interviewed me. Same thing at the Boston City Hall thing where I was at. The news people were talking to me and on camera and stuff, and they got me on the news. I was on the news 3 times in the past like month in Boston. So Boston's like very small. You can end up on the news very easily here. The news people just they show up. Hey, you want to answer? And then when you're on YouTube and you're used to talking to cameras and stuff like that and being on camera, you're just like, yeah, whatever, I'll do it. What do you want me to? What do you need me to? What do you want to ask me? But then there was this one lady who's kind of sketchy who gave me a card and was like, "Do you want a press pass?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I do want a press pass." You know what I mean? Wouldn't that be so cool to have a press pass, like an actual press pass?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "What do I got to do to get it?" She gave me her card. And it's like, it's a lot, dude. You have to go through like the mainstream media pretty much.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah.
And it's like they want all this money, and like you have to pay like $25 or $35 a month, and then like I don't know, the way that it's worded on the card is really weird.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. It's just like the FOP. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I don't think you really even need a press pass. Like you have freedom of the press no matter what. Like it's the 4th Amendment. Like like you can But press passes will get you like you can get into like buildings like where you wouldn't be able to get into without one. You know, like
Yeah.
I'm pressed. Let me through. Like
It's funny. Like I think people are under the misconception though that like they could somehow be some type of Aaron Brockovich. You know what I mean? Whereas like you'll never or like what's that one dude's name? Not Snowden. More
Snowden.
like
Is it Eric Snowden? I don't know.
so.
Snowden.
I guess so. Yeah, yeah. Like people, dude, like stuff like that. I don't think those are real organic situations, bro. Those I think like that's like America media creating
Like
like this
whistleblowers.
underdog or like this just yeah, dude. It's like that stuff's not real. Those people would have been clipped. You know what I mean? Even be in that high position, they already got dirt on these people, like hella blackmail, right? And in case that slips through their fingers, they're not going to be on the news or make any scene about them. They're just not going to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know the deal.
Yeah, I know the deal. But yeah, you know, I was like going around and filming a lot of stuff and I've been getting like seeing the news around a lot lately and politics is heating up and things are gonna start getting crazy. I can tell. They're getting ready. They're getting ready to go off again. Well actually I don't know. Isn't today was you said today was the 8th, right? Was that voting day in your area? I think there was voting day today.
Yeah. So today's 11/8.
Yeah, I think it's
It's
voting day.
what it is it's the eve of 11/9. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, which is 9/11 backwards.
Mm. So I was trying to figure out like what's the big deal with 119, 911, 91, and 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird how I came across this is I was looking up how sea level is measured and the amount of time in which they do their measurements in space, and they measure sea level every 19 years, bro. And the 19 years is a cyclical cycle, bro. The very significant cycle where this moon makes this cycle and then it restarts after 19 years, and that's how they measure sea level. I was like, what? So strange. Because if anytime you look into the official facts of sea level, you just start pulling their whole model apart like a Jenga puzzle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got something that you just made me think of. So for some reason, right? Let's see if it comes up. Oh, God. No, it didn't. Hold on one sec. Almost there. All right. So this might be it. So for some reason, a lot, not just like the Twin Towers happened on 9/11, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you look through like 9/11 throughout the years, the eons, the decades.
Oh, I know, dog. Bro, you know when the Pentagon was they were they what do you call it? Dug made first dig into the ground like the opening day.
Yeah.
You know about that, huh? It was September 11th, 1941, I think.
What
And
happened?
then so the day the Pentagon was they dug ground for, like where they have their ceremony for the Pentagon was on 9/11 1941, and inside the center of the Pentagon, it's hollow, right? Well, they made another Pentagon, like smaller one inside the center of the Pentagon that's made of wood, and it was a hot dog stand, bro. I'm not even kidding you. It was there for like so many years since the beginning, and it's called Ground Zero Cafe.
There's so much crap that happened on 9/11. It's like
I know. Isn't that funny though? Ground Zero Cafe. It's been called that since 1941 when they built it on September 11th, 1941.
yeah, that is crazy.
And then a plane hits the renovated part on that same. It's so funny, dude.
That is crazy. So in
Yeah.
1297, the Battle of Stirling Bridge, Scottish rebel defeats the English. In 1609, on 9/11, expulsion order announced against Morisco's Valencia, beginning an expulsion of Spain's. 1697, Battle of Zenta. 1708, Great Northern War. Sweden stops them. Like every 2001, 2 passenger planes hijacked by Al Qaeda. 2001, terrorist hijack a passenger, crash in the Pentagon. There's a whole bunch. Like it goes on for a long time. Like,
and the Pentagon just happened to be built. The building started that day, but like 50 years later, I think it was exactly 50 years. Or no, 60 years. 60 years, I think.
1213. Qi Chung assassinates Emperor Wai Sha Wang and proclaims himself regent. It's 1226. The Roman Catholic practice of public adoration of the Blessed Sacrament outside of Mass spreads from monasteries to parishes. There's just a whole bunch of stuff like begins sculpting 12. Florence Cathedral begins sculpting 12 apostles for the Cathedral of Florence. It's 1503.
And have you ever read that book? I only read them because I was locked up when I read them. It was called Pillars of the Earth, and then the other book came out called A World Without End.
Yeah. Pillars of War, A War Without End. Who wrote them?
Ken Follett. They're just fictional books, but they're like
Pillars of War sounds familiar.
No, Pillars of the Earth.
Pillars of the Earth.
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of flat Earth books recently.
It's not even a flat Earth book. When I read it, I wasn't even a flat Earther. But like looking back on it, it's all about one of the last one of the first people who started building cathedrals, like hundreds or thousands of years ago, whatever. And how like hard it was getting through like these little Catholic where they have like the priors and like the kids have to go and stay there for a certain amount of time. It didn't really go into like the pedophilia or anything like that, but it like went into like what they go through for their to learn about these things and how sacred they are and like just all kinds of shit. I know it was probably like change history, but it was interesting about the cathedrals and the way that they say they were built.
The cathodes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm putting the link out if anyone else wants to come on and join. Yeah, so try to keep it moving, keep the show going. Take a nice little stretch here. I get nice and relaxed on Late Night Live. You know what I mean? I'm in it for the long haul, unless I run out of things to do. I mean, I got my guitar over there. I got my guitar still set up. I got the bass. I'm ready to jam, but I don't know. I'm waiting for the right time. If there's a time when there's like a lull and there's nothing to do, I'll play.
Yeah.
I got my chemtrail song. Have you heard my chemtrail song yet? All right, I'll play
the chemtrail song too.
You do too? I've been working on this one.
Well, the song is in. It's just the choruses.
This is something that this is my little side project that I've been working on. All right. How we sounding? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Sound better like that or like this? Little distortion? Why not?
Can you make it smoother?
Like this. Less distortion. Sounds better through the mic, maybe. Like this.
No, it's like that's like it's pretty harsh.
Like loud, you mean?
Yeah. No. Just like I don't know. It's just not. Yeah, like smoother.
Hold on. It needs to be tuned up, I bet. Probably not in tune.
It's not in tune or in sync or Backstreet Boys.
It's not in tune. It's not 98 degrees. It's not in sync. It's not flat and level. I don't know what it is right now, but that's what the problem is. My tuner's all muffed up too. I see what's going on now. It's not tuning in properly. I need a new tuner. I mean, you can use a free one, but it might be in tune though. I tuned it right before. It might be just me. Gotta get that phlegm out. You know what I'm saying? Before I put the vocals in. All right, you ready? As I walk up my front door, I take a look up at the sky. It looks like an airplane, making sigils and design, controlling the weather, or blocking out the sun. But look at the chemtrail, they're right on their website. Dr. David Keith, he works at Harvard. We know you're blocking the sun. It's right on your website. We know the truth hurts. We wanna have control. They wanna cool the globe down. There's no globe too cool. They don't want you to know this, or just think it's contrails. But look at the chemtrails. They know they're not contrails. Dr. David Keith, you work at Harvard. We know you're blocking the sun. It's right on your website. You know what I mean? I forget how's it go. And I forget the next part. Geoengineering is what they're calling it. The sun. They're blocking out the sun. They're blocking out the sun. And now that you know this, and know this to be true, and all that I've told you, what will you do? Look out the window, look right up to the sky. Just look at the chemtrails. No, they're not contrails. Dr. David Keith, you work at Harvard. We know you're blocking the sun. It's right on your website. It's right on your website. What do you think? It has potential, right? It has potential. Definitely to go somewhere. Oh, he took off. Well, there you go. He'll be back. So how are we doing? Let's give the chat a shout out. Oh, Gary Thorso flattered today. Saints is back. We let him in. Cool. So what do you think of the song? It has potential, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
eventually it'll make it. It'll make
Just
it.
make the guitar a little bit. I can't know how to describe it, but
Yeah.
like make it more like smooth. I don't know. I never. Once a guitar reaches a certain like pitch, it's hard for me to It takes my focus off. I don't know why. I'm really sensitive to certain types of sounds, though. Like any type of electronic music or like that will totally screw me up completely.
You're
It
more
discombobulates me. You know what I mean?
you're more of a bass and drum type of person.
Yeah, I just like smoother sounds. I don't like anything where once it starts to sound like. I'm more like a piano person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can
Like
play. I can play Eminem.
that sounds dope.
You like it? Ready? Check this out. I made my own version.
Okay. I could rap to that probably.
Wait until it gets going. You probably will be able to rap to it. I can do it on the bass too. Ready?
Yeah. Yo. I'm an assassin packing more magazines than a panhandling bagman doing drive-bys with my feet as I sit upside down in the driver's seat of a Trans Am doing a handstand as my hand slams down on the gas pedal. Feeling the gears shifting mash metal. I'm driving through hell so fast I'm past devils cause I'm past levels of greatness that it takes for you haters to try and recreate half the shit that I make with patience. And you hate this, the earth is flat, and you just erase this on the spaceship. And I hate chips. And I make chips. And I make chips with avocado. And I take chips down to gelato. And I'm in the matrix with this hammer.
I lost it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me try to let me do it on the bass. It'll probably sound better. Hold on one sec. You'll be able to rap to it easier. I'll try to do it slower.
Yeah.
It was almost there. It was almost there. We were getting somewhere. Hold on. Oh. Oh. All right, you ready? You can jump in whenever you want. I'm just gonna start over. It sounds more like the song, right? Because it's bass.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be like this.
Yo. If it wasn't for COVID, I'd never get laid. And if it wasn't for COVID, I'd never get paid. Wasn't for COVID, you'd never be afraid. I got COVID and you know this, so you better behave. Shamdala, hamdayala, hamdala, shambaraya, hamdala, ya baraham.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a terrorist. No such thing as a terrorist. All the terrorists are the American military. Harry Potter, where you been? This is the Truman Jim Carrey show that you're in. A whole slew of poop from the Hoover Dam breaking. Road crews digging tunnels that you can't explain. Watch out for words like inclusive and sustainability. It's killing me, you don't comprehend. Flat out of Compton, yo. I'm off the hinges and tender. The shit's not meant for me. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Can I get this to witness these? All these nitwits getting into wits' business. Geez, every time he takes a shit, hiccups and sneezes because there's no such thing as a terrorist. All the terrorists of the American. There's no such thing as a terrorist. They only show you such things just to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not pear-shaped, but you swear it is. My raps like the second law, thermodynamics, further advancing to your tactics. I smoke herb till it's gone, then I'm burning the ashes. You voted for Bernie. Ha ha, you conservative bastards. I'm observing these actions, affirmative action, and I deserve nothing but a few words in the caption. I'm the referee, coach, and the verbal captain. Even my girl knows my whole world is rapping. Take away from me that, and my world collapses like a NASA fan finding out this world is flattened like the first, second tower, and the third collapse. Birds and catfish on the bed, but to burst this mattress. Thirst with anticipation like ejaculation, exposing master plans of these master masons and other flattered day saints from around the way. You ain't nothing but a hound dog on Groundhog Day. More often than not, yo, I'm off the chain, getting off on the thoughts that cause a lot of pain. So, seeing through all these artificial strains, it's hard to fake what's been made already plain, cause there's no such thing as a terrorist. They only show you such things just to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not pear-shaped, but you swear it is. I hit my quota with notes and rhymes I spit. If you wish at this time to resign to quit, I'm going with you every time. You know what time it is. Overdosing on the hoax and psyopsis, blinded by the light shining from your diamonds, kid. I've been waiting on my life for a time like this. Holy moly, what a roller coaster life I live. No motion sickness in the ocean, I dive right in. Motion picture industry likes to slice your skin. Hocus pocus, focusing on the lies they spin. I can't believe you still believe in these staged events. But if it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense. And if it don't make Donalds, then it don't make pence. Get it, Donald Trump, Mike Pence. Haha.
Not bad. Not bad.
It's hard for me to even hear though. I'm on such a like.
Yeah, it's hard with the lag and everything else, but
Well, not that. It's just like my the volume on this is like, since I don't have headphones, I can't really hear that well.
yeah, maybe
You mean?
maybe my bass wasn't loud enough too.
No, it's I'm just using a phone right now. That's why it kind of sucks. You know what I mean? It's not nothing you did.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I know. If
Yeah.
we'll figure it out. We'll get some songs recorded. I
Yeah.
mean, I just do this to try to get musicians to come on and jam. If anybody, other nights I've had tons of people on there. I've had Country Gravy on here. Freedom Grower was on here earlier. He always tries to drop in, but it gets late for him. And then I always have Rationally 30, Rationally 29. She's good. She plays a bunch of different instruments. And
That's right.
Morgan always comes on and jams for a little while. I don't know what
Morgan.
he was here already. I don't know where he went. Now you've been on, the band practice. It's cool. It's it just shows in our community how many people we have musicians. We have some real musicians in the community. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I love it when they come on and jam and like give me a song or like play a song like exclusively for my show. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes they come up. L.A. Young was on here. She was playing drums and bass and everything else, and a bunch of people, you know, play music in the community. So I do these like band practice streams every once in a while where I just let everybody come on. We talk about music. We jam. You know.
I got sound bowls I play. That's the only instrument I played on.
What are they? Drums? Sound
No,
bowls?
the copper sound bowls, you know? They're all different sizes. You just put that like that stick with a leather on it around the outside and it makes like a vibration sound, you know? Music
Yeah.
bowls or whatever they're called.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. They're kind of like
The Tibetan bowls.
The Tibetan bowls, yeah. So what do
Watch,
they do?
you want to hear one?
Yeah, you got them. You got them ready. You got them with you. Go for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I keep one on my
Can you? Maybe we can Maybe we can make some kind of a beat with the bass and the Tibetan bowl. How many do you have? Do you have different ones?
Yeah, I have like.
Do they make different sounds? Like, what do they do?
Yeah. Depending on the size of them.
Can we do like a dun dun ding dun dun damn dun dun damn? You know what I mean? Like we can get like a beat going. Like, let me hear them. What do we got?
Hold on a second. My room's like a disaster, bro. It's not a disaster. There's just so much stuff, and then we got the 4 dog. Hold on, let me get the thing to play.
It's too loud.
Yeah, you woke me up, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Turn down a little bit. It's like vibrating in the room.
It's loud. It is a bass.
Turn down a little bit.
How's that? Sorry for waking. I'm sorry I woke you up. I didn't even know what time it was. These people trying to get sleep around here. Well, how dare they? How dare they at 1:30 in the morning? What is wrong with them? What? It's still too much? You think he minds? Listen to the relaxing sounds of the bass.
What do you think?
It sounds kind of cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
with the Pink
what
Floyd.
I just like to use them to like, especially before I feel like they reset my frequency, you know.
Yeah, I've seen like videos of like 432 where people were banging like bowls and stuff, and it was like the sound was like crazy. I was like, whoa, I never heard no sound like that before in my life.
Let's see if you could see it. It's too dark in my room.
I'm getting yelled at for playing bass though. It's
Can you see
vibrating.
it?
It is vibrating the whole house. Oh yeah. So is this the only
That's
type
one of them. I have 3 different copper bowls.
Is that the only type of percussion type of instrument you ever got into, or can you play drums too?
No, I never really got into drums.
That's how it starts. You play with something like that, and then you get into percussion, and then next thing you know, you can bang on almost anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can bang on buckets and make it sound good, pots and pans,
Yeah.
whatever. A real percussionist doesn't even need drums. They can just take their drumsticks and bang on the table and make it sound good.
Yeah.
But if you get good at that type of stuff, you'll probably be good at drums. And if you're good at drums, you're probably good at fighting because, you know, boxers and drummers go together hand in hand, boxing and drumming. So, yeah, boxers are good drummers. So, yeah, drummers are good boxers. So
I'm just a writer. I just write and rap.
Yeah, I can tell you're good at writing raps. You know, there was a time when I was like in the zone when I was just writing raps all the time, constantly.
Yeah.
Then I kind of got rusty. I kind of got out of the, and then my mind just kind of stopped writing raps. It was weird. It was like everything was popping in my head for a while, and I was just getting all these awesome raps. It'll probably start happening again.
Yeah.
Things just pop into my head.
I feel like mine are just continually like increasing, like the things I can rap with, and I don't know.
Well, when you get that type of thing going, write it all down, because there might be a time in your life where you won't be able to think of anything, and you'll be like, oh, you have all that old stuff that you thought of to fall back on.
I know, right? Yeah.
Anytime you think of anything good, write it down right away. Don't forget it.
Yeah.
Or what I used to do is I used to make a voice memo in my phone, like, so I had like a ton of voice memos just saved. So if I need to write a rap, I go back and listen to my voice memos and be like, oh, all right, there you go. I'll use that. You know,
I come up with my best music, or like usually I come up with the choruses when I'm driving in the car and listening to like anabolic beats or whatever instrumentals in the car.
Yeah. You gotta have the beats going and stuff to think of. It helps me too. Yeah, anabolic beats is good.
Yeah,
he has some good beats. I wrote.
I could just put on almost any of his beats and just start flowing.
Yeah, the Flat Earth Anthem I wrote on his beat. That song I just played by Jen, that was one of his beats, the one that I made for Jen.
He has a lot of good beats on there.
I made a few. Oh, I made this Mandela Effect song on his beats. Check this out. I mean, you might have seen it, you might have heard it, but this one's pretty cool. This was like,
hey, I was just gonna wait. Hold on, I was just gonna say is I gotta get to the store before it closes. I gotta get dog food and dinner. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
I want to listen to it, but not. I just have to go to the store, and otherwise I'm gonna get bitched at.
Yeah. Do your thing. I'm gonna either way. I'm gonna still play it, and then you can.
Listen.
But
okay, bro.
Yeah, but this is something I threw together with Stavely, and everybody was on the show, and it has anabolic beats, and it's a Mandela Effect Flat Earth like freestyle that we all did, and it was cool. So, whatever. But yeah, thanks for coming on, and I'll probably even end up ending the stream. I don't know. I'll put the link out if anybody else comes on. If not, I'll just end. You know. But we had a good stream. It was fun. I gotta
figure out how to change his icon.
You do it before you come in, right?
Uh-huh.
When you know at the beginning of the studio where like it asks you to enter, but you can check your mic in your camera.
Yeah.
Like all right, and the thing goes up and down when it checks your mic. Like the green thing bounces up and down. All right. Well, before you come into the studio, shut your camera off. And you'll see the avatar, and it'll say edit avatar, and you can click on it right there and change it.
Okay.
That's how you do it.
Cool. I'm going to do it next time. And thank you, though.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for coming on, man. And I love your music, and just keep rapping, and don't ever stop, and just keep producing and keep making music, and just keep going. And don't let anybody discourage you, and stay original, and just keep doing your thing, man.
Cool. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, dog. Have a good night.
We all appreciate you too, man, and everything you do. Seriously.
Thank you, bro.
The music is important. The music is important.
Thank you, bro. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right, peace, man. It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happen never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts.
The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the...
No. Get the f out of here. You're fired. No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant. And in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yep. Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl, let's just crawl in the bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Throw my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space, time bends in half. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got to fight in chat. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent. To the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later, shot up for later. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and meta from the metaverse, the metaverse. Playing Call of Duty help build my immunity up. Insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff. I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough. The last few years I've seen some unusual stuff, but if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat. So now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch, I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, yo, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and meta pause from the meta. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how I met your mother loving murder, she wrote. The spin of the earth should've made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke, you couldn't refute it. Water finds a true level, so you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute it.
Who the f do you think you are, you crazy little shit?
Security? I am Jack's smirking revenge.
Do you think they'll like this song? Mother, do you think they'll try to break my balls? Mother, should I build the wall? Mother, should I run for president? Mother, should I trust the government? Mother, will they put me in the firing line? Is it just a waste of time? Hush now, baby, baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna always find out what you do. Mama's gonna keep you right there under her wing. She might let you fly, but she might let you sing. Mama's gonna keep baby comfy and clean. You'll always be a baby to me. Mother, do you think she's good enough for me? Mother, do you think she's dangerous for me? Mother, will she tear your little boy apart? Mother, will she break my heart? Hush now, baby, baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna check out all your girlfriends for you. Mama's gonna make sure nobody dirty gets through. Mother's gonna keep you right there under her wing. She won't let you fly, but she might let you sing. Mother's gonna keep baby comfy and clean. You'll always be a baby to me. What do you guys think of that?
drink my coffee before it gets cold. I can't drink cold coffee. I'm not one of those people. I can't do it. So close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more far apart. Forever trusting who we are. But nothing else matters. Trust I seek and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Keeping in mind for a different view. But nothing else matters. Never care for what they know. Kim, I love you even if you're fat. Is that what that means? It's all right. Fat girls need loving too. Right, Mr. Super Sidewinder? Sorry, guys. I'm sorry that I'm like slurping my coffee loudly. This must be so annoying. Listen to the sounds of Ray slurping his coffee at 2 o'clock in the morning, or whatever time it is for you. Listen to that coffee. Oh yeah. All right. So yesterday I was almost out of my my flavored nicotine. And in Massachusetts, they outlawed flavored nicotine. You have to buy tobacco flavors only. They outlawed Newport cigarettes, menthols, anything. Fucking any flavored tobacco product is outlawed. You like the stores in Massachusetts literally can't order it. It's not like they can like have it under the counter You know what I mean? Like, no, they can't even do that. They will not ship the flavored stuff to Massachusetts, you know? So like I was running low if my normal connections out of commission. So I was like, what am I going to do? How am I going to get? All right. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now? My there it goes. It sounds better than it was before. So anyway, can you hear me? No audio? I'll wait till someone says they can hear me. 5x5. Okay. Okay. So they outlawed the nicotine in Massachusetts. This is what happened. People were buying the flavored nicotine because it's made out of food grade products and no non-tobacco products, and the tobacco companies weren't getting any money from it. So they started the governor of Massachusetts, Governor Baker at the time. I don't know if he's still I don't pay attention. He might still be the governor. I have no idea. But he signed some big deal with Marlboro, the cigarette companies and people that own Marlboro and stuff like that. And they were like, too many kids are buying flavored nicotine products. And they like ran this big fair campaign on the news, and they showed like all these kids with like hurt lungs and all this shit. And they were like, they outlawed flavored nicotine in the state, right? Of Massachusetts. They still sell it in New Hampshire, and they still sell it in all the surrounding states. They still sell it everywhere else. They sell weed in Massachusetts. Drugs are legal, but just not flavored nicotine. No. You can go buy weed at the store, but you can't buy flavored nicotine. Okay? No. It's against the law. They in the stores, right? Because I have friends that own vape shops, and I'm like, hey man, like, can't you just order me some, like, with the regular order? Like, when you order your tobacco flavors, just order like 2 bottles of flavors for me, and like I won't tell nobody, and we'll just keep it between us. And he's like, no, they won't even ship it here. I'm like, are you serious? So the people won't even ship it to Massachusetts? It's that bad? So I was running low on nicotine the other day, and my normal connections out of commission. So it was like I was like having a nick fit. You know what I mean? It was like a nick. It was out of nick control. I was out of nick control. I was having a nick fit. It was a nick emergency. You know what I mean? A nick emergency. A nick emergency. So then I didn't know what to do, and I was panicking. I was like, but there's like nicotine in everything. You know what I mean? There's cigarettes. There's all kinds of shit with nicotine in it. Like, it's not like it's hard to find. You know what I mean? But I'm like, oh, I need this flavored nicotine. What am I going to do? I call up my brother. I'm like, it's a nick emergency. It's a nick emergency. I'm having a nick fit. I'm out of nick control. I need some help. Right? I was like, I'm going to get a nicotine patch and the gum at the same time. I was going nuts. So then I went to the vape shop up the street, and they sold this one that like tastes like chocolate, dude. It's like tobacco flavor, but it tastes like chocolate. And then they have this other one that tastes like menthol, but they call it Clear. It's so stupid. It's like, all right, Massachusetts, it's like they're still selling it. It's just they're just dicking us around, and they're charging us a lot of money for it. It's ridiculous. You just got to go looking. You got to go search, and you'll seek, and you shall find. So who do we even got here tonight? I haven't even given a shout out. Jenny T.I. Murphy, Logan Rothschild, Kim Ray, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Do I see anybody else? DN. Oh, what's up, DN? How you doing? How's it going? Good to see you. Glad you're still with us. We have DN, dude. DN's a fighter, dude. DN's a fighter. He's still here. Who else do we got? Well, that's all I really see for now. But we're on like 3 different channels. We should have way more people than 14 people. You know what I mean? Like being on 3 YouTube channels at once, all I get is 14 people. I mean, I'm happy. I'm flattered. Believe me, I'm flattered. But you would think like people would be jumping at the opportunity to be on here and play music. All the different musicians that are out there, and different styles and different things people are involved in. It's all good. I'm out of tune. I can hear it. There's like one string that's out of tune. I bet you it's the B. Let's check. No, it wasn't the B. It's going to be this one. A little bit. Which one was it? The D. It's the lower strings. All right. Let's see how we sound. Sounds all right. Let's see how it sounds distorted.
A month since I've heard myself talk. Only advantage is life's got a mean picture. Empty cup in the middle of the sea. head. What do I see next? For just once I could feel the love. Oh, don't stay. Not bad. Could have, I don't know. You know, I noticed like while I'm playing the sound, I don't know if you guys can hear it. It sounds like, I don't know if there's something wrong with the mic, if it's StreamYard, if it's the computer that can't handle it, but it's like the sound sounds like really clear for a second, and then it gets like low, and then it comes back in loud. Is that happening for you guys too? Let me know. Like while I'm playing, like in the middle of the song, it'll get low for no reason and then come back in loud, nice and clear, and then go low again. It might be my mic. I might need a new mic. I might need to route it right in through the computer. I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see. Get down to the new comments. See what people are saying about the sound. You know, I got to get the sound right on my own here. I'm on my own lately. Doing things on my own lately. Vacant is the word. Vengeance has no place. He swears to her, cannot find no comfort in this world. Artificial tip. Vessels stand next to volunteers, vulnerable. Wisdom can't adhere. The truant finds home, a wish to hold on to a trapdoor in the sun. Immortality. tripping so long, arching forearm, whiskers in the sand, true wings finds home, wish to move on, trapped her in the sun. Immortality. Replaced as a whore, victims in demand for public shows, swept on through the cracks beneath the door. Holier than thou, house surrendered, executed anyhow, scrawled dissolved, cigar box on the floor. The truants move on, cannot stay long. Whiskers in the sand, truants finds home. Sometimes it's too immortality. What you think about that? How'd you like them apples? How we doing? We still got 12 people here. All right. Oh yeah, both of my lighters died. That pissed me off. At the same time, no light. Oh man, I have bad luck with lighters. I guess I can always roll a joint and light it on the stove. I mean, I have papers, but just not in the mood. I'm not an El Mudre. All right, let me see. I might have to though. Let me see. So you think you could tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell the green field from a cold stale rail? Smile from a veil. Do you think you could tell? They get you to trade your heroes for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze. Could comfort from change. Did you exchange a walk-on part in the war for a lead role in a cage? How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground that we found, the same old thing. I wish you were here. Well.
I don't know. What else do we got going on tonight? I don't know. I kind of need to get something rolled up going on over here. So I think it's going to be a 420 break. I think we need a 420 break. What do you guys think? 420 break? All right, 420 break.
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Ho, ho, ho.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, this is how you sell your motherfucking shit yourself. This is not an overnight story of success drawn up in the boardroom by corporate executives. This is not a fabricated gimmick or mimic. I'm a real life image of a world where the hectic live. Brought up in the streets of purgatory, living next to sin. Caught up in the beef and murder stories with my best of friends. Thought of some creeps and burglars, boy, we were just destined then to take our last breath early. I caught a second wind. My heroes, hustlers, fighters, killers, and cons. Ain't none of them in flew with the cape. So with my situation getting grim and my back against the wall, what was I supposed to do to escape? I moved units hand to hand through dealers with coke baggies and grams till it started spreading throughout the states. With my street marketing plan, the white man is a devil, laid my foundation down, now blew up, it's great, I'm internationally known.
No, I won't break, look me in the eye, you know it's my fate, middle finger in the air. I hear what they talk, but I could care less, you in phase of my walk. All I got is a whole lot of time, so I focus on the grind. You can hear the heat bumping from the sidewalk. I don't trip off nothing, and and y'all can stay front while I make my way off the sidewalk.
I walked through this death trap and never lost my life lost me. I bought the truth to pay with my youth, the price cost me. They want me stabbed to death with a knife, the night's frosty. I stayed up nights and prayed to a Christ, but he might cross me. Dudes is looking at my feet, they wonder what the nights cost me. Plus they wanna keep me off the ice like a Mike Frosty. There's a price in my head. If these guys off me 5 or watch me die from their vibe, sipping their iced coffee. The public love it or hate it, can't keep their eyes off me. I'm a murderer massacre man, I never die softly. That's way more than my music, this a ruthless product. I'm the toothless prophet, anybody shoot narcotics. My starvation is a nation in a shooter's pocket. I planted seeds on planet greed and I grew the market. You wanna roll with me indeed, I got a crew to pocket. My legend's getting bigger, nothing you can do can stop. Stop.
No, I won't break, look me in the eye, you know it's my fake middle finger in the air. I hear what they talk, but I could care less, you in phase of my walk. All I got is a whole lot of time, so I focus on the grind. You can hear the heat bumping from the sidewalk. I don't trip off nothing, and y'all can stay front while I make my way off the sidewalk.
What's the matter? You bums forgot how to kill people? Doesn't your work mean anything to you anymore? Have you no sense of pride in what you do? No sense of duty? No sense of destiny? I'm looking for generals! What do I got? Foot soldiers!
We in Colorado Springs. Webby and Friends concert about to go down. I'm one of his friends, so I'm here.
It's hot, it's hot. Huh. I can't. It's hot, it's hot. Huh.
It's hot, it's hot. It's hot. All right, so who do we got here tonight? All right, so I'm smoking my Flat Earth Farms. Mr. Super Sidewinder, it is not fun. Left was an accident in 2007. Right is glaucoma and Krukenberg's spinal. Whatever that sucks. I'm blind in one eye. The other ain't great now. Should I learn Braille for sure? Sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Emilio's man. I love Late Night Ray. I love you too, Emilio's man. Even though you're Emilio's man, I still love you. Tell Emilio you're my man. All right, anyway. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Kim Ray. Who else we got? Logan Rothschilds and Jenny T.I. Murphy. I know they're together right now. Look, there they are. That's Logan Rothschilds, and that's Jenny T.I. Murphy. Right there together. Boom, baby. Our show work magic. Kim Ray. Today my son told me he's going to try Chantix. No. I took it twice. No. Chantix. It's called Chantix over here. Where you are, it might be called Champex, but it's called Chantix. No. N-O. It causes cancer. It's been linked to cancer. Okay. And it makes you have these weird dreams, like really vivid nightmares, like something that you wouldn't even imagine thinking of. You're like, why did I have a dream about that? Damn, I knew that was going to happen. My joint went out. Now I got to go relight it on the stove. All right, looks like you guys are getting another song.
If you're going to maintain the paradigm that everything you see in the sky is an actual solar system, then you're never going to be able to really comprehend my data. What I believe is that our entire sky is simulated. And the sky is going to perpetuate the illusion that the sun is 93 million miles away. I don't believe any of that. This illusion of stars and this canopy that's over us that has us believing that there is freedom up there when it's not. We're in a contained area. The simulacrum is based off quantum principles. We are living within a mathematical construct that is operative every 138 years. I believe we live in a sentient biogram that is far more advanced than we're able to attain right now.
For fuck's sake. No one's breaking out the firmament. It's a spinning vortex and it's permanent. They already tried with Operation Fishbowl, but all I did was cause atmospheric turbulence. I told you. No one's breaking out the firmament. We're not. I'm positive, that's one thing I'm certain of. They already tried it with the Hadron Collider, but it never worked out, and now it's just concerning them. Everyone is trapped, we ain't going anywhere. You should be petrified, you should be very scared. If you wanna see the future, I'm already there. Everyone is trapped, we ain't going anywhere. And when you die, you're coming back, and that's a fact. And when you die again, you're coming back again, cause it's a trap. I must have done a couple 100,000 laps, but now I'm tired, I just need to take a nap. No one's breaking out the glass dome. Send help, I need to find a path home. I'm feeling homesick, that's why my heart's cold. All I see is disembodied entities and dark souls. Non-player characters, please don't talk to me, cause I will punch you in your face very forcefully. I wouldn't do that type of thing normally, but everyone is trapped in these magnetic vortices. I can manifest reality, I tempt fate. I'm overcoming all these algorithmic templates. I've been flying around the world with no restrictions, cause I don't need the job, but you mad, I'm exempt, mate. Don't piss me off, you know my strength's great. I just need to be alone, I need some headspace. I'm a very complicated person, I was meditating in assembly in 10th grade. Embrace your multi-dimensionality. Question everything, because anything is possible and everything is energy. You are a multi-dimensional god trapped inside a holographic matrix simulation. As we collapse this construct and break the endless cycle of reincarnation.
Wow. No one's breaking through the glass dome. I'm out at sea, I'm lost, I'm looking for the stars home. I keep on going north and going very far, bro. Discover ancient land underwater, that is raw, bro. This hidden continents, and you can't quite believe it. Practice meditation, astral travel, lucid dreaming. Do that every night and every day by using breathing. If you wanna question me, I'll kill you, bro, your soul is leaving. The bravest fucking heathen, all these people gases screaming. Isometric on the set, leaving people's insides bleeding. I don't have a reason, I just think I'm hearing demons. I know this voice ain't mine, I'll overcome and I'll defeat it. Control, I'll delete it. My bars are more than deepish, magic spells, I feel it. Energy is creeping, I'm a spine, I'm healing. I know I'm a light being, I've been to the 5th dimension. I know what they are concealing. No one's breaking at the firmament, cause all I see is NPCs, I think I'll murder them. All these ancient lands, you ain't ever heard of them. I'm just talking truth and I don't know why it's hurting them. My mission on this plane was a predetermined one. I'm looking for the answers, I need to start relearning them. I do some meditation, now I am observing them. I guess it's syncretism, all these pedos you are serving them. I'll fucking burn the cunts, diverting, I am cursing them. I think we just alerted them, the AI is preserving them. 33.4% will ascend, transferring them. They're getting out this holographic matrix, I'm converting them. I'm reading all the files, I keep the knowledge in my brain. And I have rolled for miles, nothing's getting in my way. I used to love this world, the smile was taken from my face. 20 years from now, we will see this system break.
I have many videos that are explaining the astronomical anomalies that the scientific community doesn't want to talk about, such as parallax, the lack of parallax, the actual documented photo templates that astronomers have studied for the past 100 years showing that no matter what Earth's position is, not one single instance of parallax has ever been documented, and that's impossible. It's absolutely impossible.
All right, well, can't really play much more music tonight. It's getting late, but I'm gonna play this video that I've been watching from AWAR and Wood and Nichols, which I find interesting, and I want to put it on my channel. So let's watch it together. All right, some Mudfoot stuff. Let's do it.
I hand the camera over to my buddy, and he just starts snapping photos for me. And the first thing that he starts to notice is that a lot of these old trees are right on top of these stones. And once he starts photographing,
well, I've been noticing this too.
He tells me,
wow,
is this was an indigenous settlement. Now we don't actually know that. That's just what he's saying by what he's seen. And I just feel it's important to note that lakes in America, there's a lot of ruins underneath them of old settlements. And there's a big list of these. When we were walking around this area, you could feel rocks at every step when you were getting closer to the lake. Again, more examples of these trees that are right on top of stones. And another thing that he started noticing is that a lot of these stones do not appear native to the area, at least the immediate area. And I'll show examples of that more as we go. But yeah, you get a lot of just buried stones next to these older trees. So this might be a stretch, but the first place my mind had went to when we were noticing the trees were these ruins in Cambodia and how the trees grow right on top of these temples. And once I start showing you the boulders that are present in abundance, these are not the type of stones that you're going to find there. And they all appear buried. With some of these stones, it kind of seems like there almost wants to be carvings on them. I wouldn't go to that extreme. But another thing that I started thinking about, which goes back to your research, that perhaps there is something that they just needed to cover up, and they did it with some artificial stonework, just plopping it right on top of what could potentially be ruins that needed to go bye-bye. And I do agree with him. It just seemed very out of place from what you're...
That's why I don't work, Logan. I missed out a lot working, and my wives left me, etc. Yeah, that that's what happens, right? So you end up stuck in the matrix, working your ass off every day, 12-hour days, busting your fucking balls, right? You get up before the fucking sun comes up. You get home as soon as it's dark out. By the time you take a shower, it's fucking bedtime, right? Is that how it's going? Am I far off?
To see. So behind us is the lake with all the rocks, and this is what the park looks like. This one, he was just taking pictures of mushrooms. He was quick to notice that these were turkey tail mushrooms, which said to be good for you. All right, so now we start to get into some of the more interesting stones.
Just be careful eating wild mushrooms out in the woods, please. Don't do it.
Which I know that with mud fossils, people would probably go ahead and say that these are organs. I'm personally not there in my opinions, but these do seem a little strange and out of place. So again, you can kind of see these more smoothed out stones buried in the ground, and then these ones plop right on top. And you get these indentions in the stone as well. Here's another good example of just a very smooth, almost polished stone.
That's quite weird, the coloring. And also the top looks like it's broken off.
Yeah, so there are going to be some interesting details coming up on some of these stones. And again, this is where I was just thinking, is this artificial stone that they've plastered on top of ruins to just make it look like a rock, and people will just walk by and think nothing of it.
That does look a little bit artificial. Yeah, it's a strange pattern that I don't know what would cause that naturally.
It was nice because we had my Sony camera with us for this journey, so good quality.
Good job.
Yeah, I feel like I'd probably end up skimming past one, and then he would watch this video and be like, why did you miss that part? There's a reason I was showing that.
Yeah. The coloring is weird. It almost seems a bit unnatural.
Reds and dark colors. So I found this one. I was pleased with myself. I ran my fingers through all of this to clear all the dirt and dead leaves out.
Oh yeah, it does look like maybe even a machine or something.
And we will see the boulders that are natural to the area. This is not one of them. A bit more of a close-up of some of these color changes. This actually reminded me of a dream that I had that I completely forgot about. I knew in the dream it was upstate New York, and we were by a lake, and there was a giant Egyptian statue.
Yeah, there's a lot of lakes up
by
there.
The lake, and I stopped and I was talking to this person, and it was just natural that this ancient Egyptian relic was there, and it's no big deal. We didn't discuss it.
Upstate New York.
What you're seeing here,
I think he's referring to the Finger Lakes region.
Now, this black stone, these are the stones that are local to the area. And it appears we have this concrete mix, and they've dumped it right on top of some of these stones.
Weird, but that one as well, because it kind of looks like that stuff, that mix is kind of like surrounding the stone. Like it's sort of been wedged in between it.
This is it again from a different angle. Or the stones buried in the ground. there was a lot of it just now completely covered by the vegetation. So it did seem off what the purpose and reason for it would be. Again, to see more of, I think he was describing these as river stones. Some of these river stones are in there. Again, all of the black stone is what is native to this area, as you'll see more of it coming up in these photos.
Yeah, that definitely looks like some kind of artificial stone mix that's been just poured. And yeah, so I had a little look on the government website's environmental impact statement. I was just curious about this because you were saying that you have a feeling that the lake could be artificial and that some stuff's buried there relating to the natives, which I think is probably quite likely. When they do these things, they open for comment, maybe by some locals or whatnot, and they've included some in the back half of this report. And one of them says the comment is the plan should identify archaeological work regarding the Lenape Indians. Again, I don't know if I pronounced that right.
The Dutch didn't make a lot of effort to understand the Lenape, but they were impressed. They were on average taller, fitter, and had better teeth than Europeans. And incidentally, they didn't believe that they were created by the finger of God to have dominion over the earth, but that they grew from the earth, just like any plant.
And their response is archaeological work has been conducted in and around the park. Funding issues have precluded any in-depth studies in the park. However, it will be noted that future archaeological work should be considered. So basically, they're saying that there has been archaeological work in the past, but however, funding has always been an issue. And they're just going to note that, we should do it in the future. But I find that hard to believe because, you said they're taking in, $10 a ticket or something into this place. I don't necessarily think funding would be an issue. And I'm sure you could find archaeologists that would probably do it for quite cheap or even for free. When it comes to national parks and state parks, there is definitely a drive to perhaps prevent digging. Maybe there was a big mass murder or something. We don't know. Who knows? What could be under the ground, when you find golf courses and earthworks? I don't know. It could be, the thing is, it could be that there's a load of bodies under the ground. Because the narrative says that the Dutch arrived and then, the Indians kind of migrated out of the area and moved on. But maybe that wasn't the case.
It's another one of these stones, but seemed a little out of place. So again, just hypothesizing, if there are ruins in the lake and they're covering them up, my first thought was, well, these are part of them too, that they just couldn't get the water out to. So it was just a quick idea of throw some mix together, cover it, and make it disappear.
These artificial parks and lakes and stuff. Yeah, I think you could be right in like both of what you're saying, in the sense that they had to pour all this stuff and make all these mixes to actually like structurally make the park and lake. But then it's also like a perfect opportunity to bury and hide stuff. And it says it here in their document that the lake is fed from a large spring, and that's a lake there. And you can see that, because these are the mountains here, this light brown, you can see that this lake feeds this smaller one, and that feeds Conga's lake. And they're all, it all connects. But there's nothing really feeding this one. And I don't doubt there's a spring there. But what is interesting is the original name was Quashpiki Pond, but that would have been a translation from what the natives actually called it, an English translation. But the use of the word pond is interesting because pond, when we say pond, you don't think of a lake, you think of something smaller. And it's a word that comes from, goes back to the 1300s. And it means artificially banked body of water. It had that name, Quashpeki Pond, and then they changed it to Rockland Lake. Perhaps they did expand that body of water. Perhaps it was just kind of like a spring-fed pond and not as big or not as deep. And, there could be something underneath. I'm not saying there is for sure,
There are a lot of mountains in this area, but he was quick to say this looks like a pyramid and took a photo of it. A LiDAR drone would reveal any mysteries taking place. That's me, Ewar. You see, I'm not a shill. I show my face. I got my old dirty bastard shirt on, wearing my grandpa's chic outfit.
What are you drinking there? You've got like a carton of milk with you or something?
Carton of water, all right?
Oh.
And then from here,
I heard a conspiracy theory the other day that people were trying to say Ewar is Wooden Nichols, and Wooden Nichols is Ewar just like disguising his voice.
Trees on stones.
That's what I heard.
An example of how old some of these trees
It's not true.
are.
It's not true.
Anybody wants to pause and count. Yeah, so with this one now, you can kind of see the concrete mix that is on the lake bed. And it was a bit more prevalent when you were looking at it in person. I was like, yeah, that's clearly concrete. It's a little murky in the photo. More examples of just all the different kind of stones. This one here looks very peculiar.
Yeah, that's weird. It almost looks like volcanic or something, huh?
Massive hornet's nests, and active too. You can see them coming in and out. And this at this point is just us walking around the lakes. We are in motion here. It's in the 1800s, yeah, that they had this ice house that was said to be out here, which we'll look at the foundation of in a minute. And we had this in the distance, which I would say could very well be natural. I'm not too sure to say it's funny business. This type of lining of the stones isn't consistent around the lake. More examples of the trees loving growing on these stones. I was very impressed that he caught this one. This has this indention right in the center of it. And perhaps this is just a tool that's used to split the stone. I don't know. Smooth all the way down to the bottom of it.
It definitely looks man-made, that part, doesn't it?
And we didn't see any other stones that had this on it.
That's a bit bizarre because the actual stone looks kind of real. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's been used to split the stone. I don't know what that is.
This looks more like the natural stones from the area. So this could be the 1800s settlement that was in, which we'll get a bit more to in a second here. Now you can get more of an example of what is natural to this immediate area.
That almost looks like basalt or something. That looks like when you were showing those cement mixes.
Yes.
That's that stone mixed in, isn't it?
Is it a lake that people swim in? Is there like a big swimming culture there?
I don't think anyone would be swimming in this lake, no. They did have those little kayak boats that you could rent and go out onto, but that was about it. There were people fishing, and my friend would just walk by. He's like, you aren't going to catch anything. So now we get to the Knickerbocker Ice Company. You were looking at the foundation remains of the Knickerbocker Ice Company's ice house. The earliest ice house was built in 1833. In 1866, the total harvest for Rockland Lake was more than 80,000 tons. Its closest competitor in the Hudson River Valley produced 55,000 tons. In 1860, the Rockland County Journal reported that in addition to its domestic trade to New York, the Knickerbocker Ice Company had increased the shipment of ice to India, Australia, transferring ice across seas. That sounds interesting. And within the last half dozen years, it has grown up to be an immense business.
If you show this to people, they're going to pick up on the 1833 and 1866.
Oh, yeah, good eye.
So are they saying that this photograph here, is that actually where you were? Was that stuff there before?
Yeah, so apparently before this became a national park, this would be the ice house here. So here is the foundation of the ice house. And we're dealing with all the local stones, the boulders. So I wasn't quick to think anything suspect, but then what did change my mind real quick, and I wish we would have got better photos of it, is it's tiered. There's a patch of grass up here, and then the foundation starts again.
I did find this, so I send this to you, which is, I don't know if this is your ice house in Rockland Lake, probably not.
I don't believe so. That looks more like the Rockland one, the other one you just showed.
This one?
Yeah, that one. It's more in that vein from what I've seen.
Yeah. But again, I think it does look like there is that layer foundation there with tiers. So I guess I suppose, yeah, it'd be probably a bit of a stretch to say it was a native settlement. I think if there's any native ruins, they've covered them up and they've gone. I think, like you said, by the lake, in the lake or under the golf courses or whatever. I don't think they would leave a native one there.
My buddy and I, when we were circling the area, there is a golf course right up in there. It is owned by the New York State.
But that is a massive earthwork, a golf course. It's a huge stretch of land that's, who knows what's under that. They look very similar to Capability Brown landscape gardens as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that very much so. So apparently, I've actually seen some ice houses myself. So this is the one that I saw. The girlfriend reminded me of this because I don't have any memory of this day. It's really weird. But this was a kind of a similar vibe, actually.
That's the Shire. That's where the hobbits live.
It's pretty much the Shire. Yeah. It's what happened after the reset, is they put this metal gate in front here. Yeah, so I don't remember this, but this is a nice house. And actually, it's quite interesting because all this earthwork other side here with trees on it. So it's been here a long time. And they're deep. Look how deep they go. This is a brick one, a 19th century brick one, I think. I'm not entirely sure, but the stone seems to change up the top here. And that's the roof of it. It's like a dome. So they must have had to stockpile the ice. And I was looking at them, all different types, because the foundations you've come across are quite different to your regular ice house. And this is a Capability Brown one, I think. Some people with one. So they're kind of like submerged igloos. And I guess that comes into the insulation factor. Here's a diagram of it. So they go down and it would keep the ice cold. I suppose in the 19th century, it does make sense because if you have this ice industry, I guess with the opening of the railways and, a lot more activity in the oceans, you've got to a point where you're kind of seeing the birth of, you're kind of seeing the
cover up of the Shire. I don't care what you're saying, man. This is where the hobbits were. They're lying about it and they're saying it's ice houses.
Yeah, they kind of look like hobbits as well. Small people. Mm-hmm. Bilbo Baggins, hidden in plain sight, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, but this is interesting because I think this is what a lot of people are finding when they're going and doing their boots on the ground. I think that they're finding old kilns, old brick kilns, ice houses as well. And you might be thinking, oh yeah, his story. It's all bullshit. There's no way this was a thing. That's a nice one. Look at that.
The Vanderbilt's ice house.
Yeah, exactly. There's another one. MW. That's one in Florence. Lovely. Yeah, so you might be thinking, his story. No, it's bullshit. They didn't do that. But there's actually loads of photographs and documented evidence that there was a booming ice harvesting industry.
If that's where they're going to store the ice, is not the Shire. It's not Hobbitsville. That's wood.
This is where they're actually cutting the ice and storing it before shipment. So when we see this is actually for like personal use for these big manor houses. But this is production. So let's have a look. Some of these photographs, it looks freezing in some of these photographs. It's not a job I'd want to do, for sure. I mean, look at this. Horrible.
They've got at least 2 pairs of socks on, though. They're going to be just fine.
Ice cold. So they would deliver it as well in their horses. And you can see here, they're loading it onto the trains. This was a birth of mass production and the rise of companies, selling food and stuff, because they finally had the railways and now they had a way to keep things cold. and transport goods without them spoiling. And this is what they'd do. They'd wait till the lakes freeze and cut it. So that's in one of your big sort of warehouse types. I'm laying out all the ice. Kind of got a There Will Be Blood vibe.
You're going to change your shipping costs? We don't dictate shipping costs. That's railroad business. Oh, you don't own the railroads? Of course you do. Of course you do.
Definitely CGI.
Vanilla ice. I mean, whiter than the sky, right? Yeah, and then there's advertisements for these.
I'm just now getting your Vanilla Ice joke. That one went way over my head.
Yeah, look, delivering the ice. Knickerbocker. That's the company, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I've got loads of these photos. I just thought that was crazy, like seeing a ship frozen like that.
I bet everyone was wearing 2 pairs of socks, though. They're okay.
Anyway, to go back to what you found, Ghost Town, the lost village of Rockland Lake. And it was actually interesting. I skimmed through it, but I made some highlights. And this guy, what he's saying in this article is that Wikipedia would have us believe that Rockland Lake Village died in 1926 when the old ice house and the Knickerbocker company sort of went under, because 1920s, that's when refrigerators come in. The rest of the village was destroyed by a fire. But what he's saying is that in reality, less than a dozen buildings caught fire in a village of well over 1,000 people. So what he's saying is that in 1926, the end of Knickerbocker Ice Company, that's not when Rockland Lake Village disappeared. But what he's saying is that it's actually his grandparents used to live here. But he's saying that the Rockland Lake Village still had many thriving vacation cottage and bungalow communities in the 50s and early 60s. Local number of shops, restaurants, cafes, counters, businesses. But by 1965, it was almost all gone. So they demolished the really nice church that was there in the 60s as well. And he's saying that when he returned, he found the ruins of houses, the old incline railway, shipping piers, and the Grand Hotel that used to be right on the Hudson shore. So it's not there, this Grand Hotel, and I'll show you that in a minute. All that artificial stone and rubble that you were showing by the lakeside. And I didn't realize when we were looking into it that there was a big village there. Anyway, he got really angry and was thinking, well, why destroy a living, breathing village? Like, what was the reason for that? Before it became a government-owned park, it was this beautiful village that thrived, especially around holiday time. A lot of people would go out there. And this was interesting as well. He said, we tend to think of Harriman State Park and Hook Mountain State Park and Tallman and the like as intelligently safe, pristine, old-growth forest. They are not. Most of the area now in our state parks was taken from Rockland residents. So that's interesting. It was taken from them, whose families had lived there for centuries. At the bottom of Lake Welch resides the former village of Sandyfield, settled 1760, condemned 1928, with the last residents removed from their homes in 39. Or Doodletown, settled by the French in the 1700s, they were also removed. And then he says the remains of the late 1700s village of Johnsontown, which now lies beneath Lake Sebago and Lake Kanawake. I don't think I've pronounced them right.
Well, and those lake names there sound like they would probably be fitting into the indigenous American names.
I think so too. It sounds like it. That, where's it gone? Rockland Lake. And these are just some photographs I found of it in a book that was available online. So you can just see this was all around the lake. It was pretty built up. But the photographs you're showing, it's now a government state-owned park. And none of this is there. It's a public school. Let's go through some of these quickly. That might be the church and whatnot. And that's a casino. And what's interesting is I found here, this is a postcard, but it says Quashpek Casino. And I suppose it confirms as well that they did at one point call this area by that name.
I can't remember, but I feel like when we entered this little area, and I think he was like, oh, this is a ceremony area. I don't know if he's just like taking a piss or what. It's always hard to tell if he's joking or not. But yeah, there were stones, all just kind of...
Yeah, like stone circles. Well, it looked like a nice day. You got good weather.
The ruins in front of you are the remains of the engine house. In winter, it powered all of the ice house elevators. In summer, it ran the inclined railway using an endless chain to pull the cars up the hill from the lake. The cars were then lowered down the other side of the hill to ice barges waiting on the Hudson River. More evidence of the second ice house, the engine house. A good example of the trees that just love growing stones.
There's two instances of historical erasure or lost history. You know, you've got that initial native history that was erased when the Dutch arrived, you know, and replaced by the colonial European settlement. And they changed the name to Rockland Lake Village. It was that Quashpeke, or however you pronounce it before. And then you've got a second erasure where actually the colonial settlement has been erased and taken by the government. So it's a weird one because that was in the 60s, and it kind of shows how quickly a lot of history can be lost. You sort of get a sense that the powers that be do not really care about preserving memory or heritage.
And they don't really care about preserving forests either, in my opinion. So anytime they're saying, oh, well, we're doing this to preserve the natural area, it's like, no, you guys don't care about that. Let's not fake that one.
But yeah, just to go back to that name, the Quashpek, and then changing it to Rockland Lake.
In between, you had Slaughter's Landing, which then at some point they were like, oh, no, that's not a good one. Let's rename it to Rockland.
Actually, yeah, that's a really good point. So it's been 3 different names. It kind of shows how damaging a name change can be. You know, because the natives had a name for that place and their settlement, but then the Europeans changed it. And it just makes me think of things like, you know, what's going on at the minute within the truther movement. It can actually be quite damaging to start renaming and reclassifying, you know, architecture or cities as something like Tartarian, because it is an act of cultural and historical colonization or colonialism. I mean, if you say it's not, you're kind of kidding yourself. That's what the Europeans did when they arrived there. They took this land and they claimed it for their own. And in doing that, we don't actually have much trace of the native settlement. The government website does say there is trace, but how do we know what we're finding when we look at these ruins? You know, could it be part of the native stuff, or, you know, is it the European settlement? Things do get erased that way. I've been reading a lot about this guy called Josiah Priest, and he wrote a book in the 19th century called American Antiquities. He was responsible for this mound builder myth that the natives were so primitive, and I think the quote is that they were bloodthirsty savages and capable of nothing but self-destruction. You know, he's kind of saying that they're so lazy, primitive, and inept that it was not possible for them to build the mounds.
The opposite, primitive, unsophisticated, dull, lowbrow. Now, were the Lenape dull? A warrior could shoot 6 arrows by the time a Dutchman could reload a musket. What would you do with a cattail? Well, they ate the roots, made diapers from the tufts, and rope from the leaves. They were maximizers. They were engineers. They would farm in one place, burn another to enrich the soil, and live in a third. And over the generations, they had burned and rejuvenated about 90% of Manhattan by the time the Dutch showed up.
And if you take Priest's sentiment and compare it to what the Tartarian advocates are saying, you're going to see a striking similarity. The reason Priest got away with this and found supporters is because he was using the 10 lost tribes of Israel propaganda and said the mounds were the result of an ancient and advanced race of builders. It couldn't have been the natives. And it's precisely the same narrative we're seeing today spreading online on YouTube. And the reason it was important, that narrative for Priest, is because the Europeans were colonizing. So they wanted to separate and sever the natives from their history and make them out to be primitive, incapable of doing the mounds. Because they don't want to admit that, because they want domination. They want the land. This whole thing that you presented and the whole backstory behind Rockland Lake and those 2 histories being lost it made me think, oh yeah, our history is definitely worth preserving and not writing away for some, fantasy. Red sandstone, also known as quarry stone or freestone, was discovered there in the 1700s. So they were quarrying, but it says quarrying activity reached its height from 1820 through to the 1830s. There's not much account of the mining, but apparently residents were complaining about the noise coming from the Hook Mountain Quarry in 1898. But it took the resources of John D. Rockefeller to bring a close to mining operations. I don't know about you, but my understanding of Rockefeller, this is an industrialist, a tycoon. It's all about money. I can't see Rockefeller caring about the welfare of the local residents, especially in terms of noise.
Right. Noise complaints to stop operations. That's a really good point.
That doesn't make any sense, because if you read the accounts of Rockefeller and their rise, they're kind of ruthless in their business and their expansion, in their capitalism. They're ruthless, and we know enough. So it suggests to me that maybe they found something while quarrying or doing whatever they were doing in the mountain, and he stepped in to shut it down, and the noise control was the.
All right, fair enough. Still, wow, we got 16 people here. Spilling when you reproduce NASA, the Big Bang for me. Explosions don't create, they destroy things. There was a time when science used to prove things using the scientific method. Now it's all just a bunch of bullshit theory. I said, NASA, why you so slow to go back to the moon? We're beginning to run out of patience. I said, NASA, hurry up. 88 billion a year in taxes, and all we do is pay for all your spaceships. Spaceships. Oh, yeah. sit there in my chair. I know the earth is flat. I love to see balls of water spin in a vacuum. There was a time when I wasn't sure. I saw it for myself. You're swimming in a swimming pool of nonsense. I said, NASA, why you so slow to go back to the moon? We're beginning to run out of patience. I said, NASA, hurry up. 88 billion a year in taxes, and all we do is pay for all your spaceships. Another spaceship. Little spaceship, yeah. Another spaceship, yeah. A little spaceship, yeah. Put you on a spaceship, yeah. Another spaceship. Yeah, NASA put you on a spaceship. Yeah, they'll throw you on a spaceship. Yeah, I've been smoking my weed tonight. I ain't trying to get in a fight. I didn't believe when you told me it's flat, but now I can see it's flatter than the top of Slash hat. And the controls don't change, but maybe their names. And I love my time on this plane because I need truth. Yeah, and I need truth. I need truth. I need truth. This time. Spaceships. There you go. Exclusive Boston Ray acoustic set, unplugged. What y'all think of that? All right. Well, guess what? I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to leave you guys with that. Thank you all for showing up. Oh, let me see if my new Boston Ray gear is showing up yet. So y'all can see it. I don't know if it's showing up yet. It might. It should be showing up by now. You know, it should be showing up by now. If it's not, then there's a problem. Because, you know, everybody needs support. Everybody needs a little help from their friends. All right. Anyway. Let me show you guys my, let's look at my store real quick. Let's see if any of these new products showing up in the store yet. Yesterday, they weren't there yet. All right. Let's see what's going on here. All right, this is my old stuff. It's all good stuff, though. I mean, the new stuff's blinging. The new stuff's like bling bling. Hold on, let's see. Of course, load more. Load more. You saw. All right. Come on, get with it. I have too many products now. Too much produce. I have way too much produce. There's the band practice shirts. We got band practice stuff for like the streams we did tonight. Masonic the Hedgehog, Flat Earth Ninjas, and there should be another page. What is going on with that? I don't know. Oh well, it still isn't showing up yet. It will. I have faith it will. They'll get their shit together. Oh well. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. Thank you for showing up. And we out.
Static Selector. I'm a walking bad habit, eat tabs up in the cabinet. Savage rap status, vocabulary extravagant. A rock star, popping rocks in bars. Used to flip bud, now just rapping, caught me a car. No telling, Connecticut felon. I GPS them and find my mark like Magellan. With more lines than Corey Feldman. I never cease to impress them. I cardiac arrest them with every studio session. I'm killing them, no question. Web's back, better hold your breath when I'm rhyming home. I murder beats, I'm Jonah Hex with a microphone. Fiends saying I'm the dopest yet. And haters, I shrug them off until my fucking shoulders sweat. I'm breaking bones, the modern version of Casey Jones. Sword in hand, I'm the winner playing the Game of Thrones. Fuck beef, my rapping style's filet mignon. Getting drunk, fuck your driver, somebody take me home.
Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. I know that I should change, but I don't really think I can. It's just part of my nature, I never cracked and never ran. The world is falling on me when my back was in a jam. I always kept on fighting, that's exactly who I am. And this is who I am, no way that I can change it. I'm buck wild, stupid and dangerous. My best friends are not strangers. These are the motherfuckers I hang with. We speak the same language, and I ain't saying French, English, or Spanish, or Spanglish. I mean pain and anguish. This cocaine slaying and bang bang shit. Mac 11s that we aim with. In other words, I'm rolling with the same clique I came with. On the same list, and fuck being famous. Fame dreams of the groupies. I'm a real life gangster that you ain't seen in the movies. What I mean is I'm truly off the hook, like a phone in a nursing home, homie. I'm that Boston crook. Take me home. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch.
I damage tracks, so listeners always ran it back. Always with a half ounce stuffed into a sandwich bag. I kill it quickly and always keeping the realest with me. Stealing all the fucking insulin from Wilford Brimley. Diabetes, rappers could never beat us. I've been spitting shit like this since I was just a fucking fetus. Keep your chick with me as long as she give dome. Rolling up the diesel and burning like Jim Rome.
Now I stand here as a man with the past, the inspiration for the kids on the corner, but still got the laugh of a mental patient. The infiltration of the game, born from a central hatred of fame. A pencil shaking with pain, an entrance staked in a claim from the wrath I became. My paragraphs I'm saying are futuristic pictures of the past from which I came. And this is slain with the shotty and the hoopty, son. My whole career's a robbery that they could never scoop me from. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch. Take me home now, bitch. Watch for the cops hit the blinker when you switch lanes, cause you know that I'm famous and I'm rich. Eyes on the road, take me home now, bitch.
Forced into my mind this made up glow. Now I've set free my mind. I let it go. If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a glow.
been eating ballers. I now know that you're fake. Deceived since birth. I'm no longer being played. If this life should last forever, at least we are together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a blow. Anywhere, whenever, apart but still together. I know I'm not alone. We know it's not a glow. It's not a glow. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. We know it's not a glow. I'm alone. Alone. Not alone. I'm not alone. Not alone. Not alone. We know it's not a glow. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. We know it's not a glow. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. We know it's not a glow.
Everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Where everybody knows your name.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Skit Stop, the mixtape, and I am your host, King Spider. Leaders, Mr. Bolton himself. Let's go.
I ain't coming from Mattapan, going through Dorchester to get to Roxbury, just to get more fresher. Going up Mass Ave, over to Newberry. I need the new what? I stay in new everything. I got game in the hood, swear to God, everybody know my name in the hood. And the clothes are dope, yes I must say. Threads and emos, I did on Johnny Cupcake. Hey girl, come here. I'm one of them boys that be in front of the corner mall downtown crossing. I'm a dawn to come out, comprende. Eyes like the cigar sign, smoking on Fenway. I never go to sleep, never woke up. Nothing sweet, but I'm dunking cause my donuts. Hi Tiffany, can we date, hun? I'm Mr. Boston, not from VH1. No!
Yes.
King Spider. There was ever a question in your mind, who's the best of the beat? Stop it. I'm the motherfucking king. Beacon Hill, I know you got me. I see you, Duval. D-How, where we at? Sometimes I want to go somewhere, man. You know? Where everybody know my motherfucking name, everybody do cocaine, you know? It's a place like Boston, you know? Beacon Hill, Paul Revere shit.